Let me check the stream. Oh,
I'm getting the ad. Oh, the ad's coming for my ass.
Okay, we are live. Cool, awesome. So let me start screaming in the various servers and whatnot. Bada bing, bada boom. It's crazy. We're starting on time. Would you look at that? Where's the other chats? There it is. Oop. Then... Yep, here's this. And then... How's about a little bit of... this? That's crazy. I've announced.
Bro, me when I announce things?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Whoa, holy shit. That's crazy, dude. Whoa, my god. What's going on? How are people doing? How are people feeling?
I'm fucking feeling. I got my nappy in. I'm basically I can kill God. Like I can.
Oh,
Do it.
okay.
Do it right now.
All right. I understand.
I dare you.
Okay. Well, you'll only notice in like 12 minutes when the light from the sun finally reaches us, and you'll notice it's gone.
I thought it was like 7 minutes.
6 minutes specifically, I remember this one.
Kakapo, you're not in this episode.
Go! Die! Server mute them!
Kill!
The sun is 93 million miles away, so sunlight takes 8 1/3 minutes to reach us.
There you go.
I was closer.
Statistically, yes.
Well,
Anyway.
regardless, we have been live for 2 minutes. So hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 198 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shonen anime, though it's gotten a little bit weird. We're jumping back into episode 198. We've been going at this for a good bit, as episodes have been lately. So we're jumping a little bitsies into this arc, and we'll give a bit of a recap as we get into it, as always. And you know what? I'll ask you, Rosche. Right? Do you want you to do or me to do a recap of what's going on session-wise before we introduce the players? How are you feeling? I'm putting the baton in your court, Rosche. What do you?
I feel like doing a little recappy.
Then go for it. Why don't you explain what episode 198 of our Epithet game has been so far?
I will. Hey, everybody. Everyone out there. You could recognize me from a couple of places, but what you really must recognize is this session that we're running right now, Atlantian Odyssey, because we've run, at this point, 4 parts of it, and this is going to be the 5th. Up to this point, the idea is pretty clear. Some member of the military, named Volta, hired a bunch of these guys, 15 people each, to go into 3 different areas of this weird temple they found poking out of the water. And each of these groups have been focused on, and I say each of these groups to mean 3 people out of each of these groups, which is the typical DBA party that you can come to recognize. Throughout them all, they found these people called Atlanteans, which are like weird ancient fish people. Isn't that weird? And in that, they slowly realized that this place is a lot more like sacred or important than it might actually seem, and that people are actually maybe still alive down here. That's weird and crazy. And whereas the first group's adventure has currently ended in success, and they've made their way out, there are 2 groups yet to go. And the one we're focusing on today, well, these are the research team who are meant to, explore the more lab-based area of this temple. And boy howdy, have they found some shit.
Yeah. And as we get into who exactly is involved in this little research team and what precisely they may have discovered in the last one, let's go ahead and introduce people. First off, person that was just given that little intro, as I believe I stated earlier, because when referring to people, you often use your names. It's Rosche.
Hi. It's me,
No.
Rosche.
No way.
I'm the Glizzard, dude.
That's crazy. I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm here. I'm helping GM stuff. Gonna mostly be in the background this time around, but I'm one of the GMs helping out, and I've been helping out Rosche with this this episode. We also got Iris, who is not directly here right now, but she's also been helping out GM-wise in the background as well. So, yeah, on the GM side of things, there's Rosche, and then me as the background co-GM helping out. And of course, we've got the stars of our show here today. We got our players, starting with our streamer Ballast.
So, to answer, because I was going to say it, but Zanza answered the, how are y'all doing right now? I mean, I'm doing pretty alright. I got a bit of acid reflux, but other than that, I've been doing fine. I'm playing Gwydion. He's magical research science man.
Yeah. We got
He
magical
smokes.
research science man. Then, our next researcher, we got James.
Hi, it's me, James. For once, I don't have acid reflux bothering me, which is a very rare occasion, actually, for me. I'm playing Vanilla, who's also a researcher, parentheses, mostly of magic. They do not smoke.
Yeah. And then last but not least, our last researcher boy is Zanza.
Yeah, I'm Zanza. I'm around sometimes. And I'm playing Raziel. He's a, researcher, question mark. He has a whole, reliquary of information and artifacts and such from across human history, and he's, kind of a little shit about it, so, yeah.
Yeah. So that is our group here. Party B, as it were. As mentioned before, this is their second session, for the episode. And before we get into leading them into said session, perhaps with, just the briefest of refreshers of what exactly they did last time. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel. You should make sure to join our funky Discord server. Whoa! There it is! There's the link as I like to post it. That's crazy. Fine Dining, our Discord server. We go there. If you go there, rather, you can, keep up, be in the know. Post memes and fan art. Get little notifications whenever we're doing stuff. And what's that? How else can you do that? Well, if you follow and sub to the channel, this lovely little website will also notify you when we're going live. And
Wow.
yeah, it's crazy. It also helps us out and all that. So it's just a coolio, awesome little time. And with all that being said,
please do it.
Please.
please. Anyway, with that being said, I believe I can yet again hand the baton over to Rosche to lead us into B2. However it is that you're feeling that you want to do so.
Yep. And, well, telling you what, these guys ain't here right now. Where are they? Interesting question. Answer. And ping. As
Still
you
loading in.
guys, well, die.
Oh, we die? Cool.
Yeah. As I'm gonna pick out a track to play. This one? No, that's a little bit too intense.
There we are.
There we go.
No, that's a little bit too weird too. My bad, fellas. Yep, alright. So, when you last left off...
Not to interrupt, but I will let you know that this song will eventually get intense, if that's not what you're looking for.
Alrighty.
Well,
I didn't know about that. Well... This?
There you go.
There we go.
So, you guys, last time, beat the shit out of Carlisle, who had gotten a little bit tense over the fact that this place looks like it's falling apart, and you guys are creating the fucking shrimp boys, to be honest. And they're having shrimp-to-shrimp communication right as you guys were
Mad lads.
finishing up basically all the other side labs in this place. And you know, from there, there's a path to the right to go.
Can we get a time check on how long we've been in here since they mentioned the duration also having effects on it? He looks between Vanilla and Raziel for like a pocket watch or what have you.
I can probably pull up a memory of a time I don't know, broke a clock.
Raziel pulls out his pocket watch.
Do you not have just a timepiece
Not
on
on
you, Vanilla?
me.
I don't...
I broke my phone the other day and I haven't gotten a replacement yet.
Yeah.
Well,
what time?
I'll say distinctly, you guys, given what you've been through, have probably already been in there for like an hour. Or at the very least, you would imagine an amount of time where like the next group has probably already gone in.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little after that, because you guys spent quite a bit of time like searching around this big old place and talking over things.
Gotcha. Alright, well, nothing to do it but be quicker about it with the rest of the paths that we can see through, as it were. Gestures for the
agreed.
shrimp to move forward.
Shrimp moves up,
I'm still unsettled by those things.
and with just a little bit of effort, they just like it turns into just small little rock cubes, basically, from what it once was. No stain left. And it you know, just does a little salute. Other shrimp boy turns around. They're hanging out.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Vanilla's wearing the fucking whack-ass weird crown thing.
Wyatt?
Last time,
Yeah.
effectively, I blitzed you through all the other labs, and in one of them you found a schematic for like oh hey, this thing can sense some sort of energy. From what Gwydion could tell, it probably just senses like psychic energy, so to speak. And then Gwydion was like, okay, this motherfucker's gonna be an object, isn't it? And then it was just a tiara, which...
Yeah, no. The one thing that made sense to be an organic and living, theoretically, that so it could pass along its information, one is instead an item, as opposed to the ones that make more sense as tangible, usable items.
Yay!
You know,
I love not having the knowledge of this item existing because my fucking internet went out.
Yeah.
you know.
Alright.
Raziel will sort of sketch down as we're doing this. He's been sketching down details and stuff on these fuckers in an empty book.
Yep. And as you guys pass through, Vanilla, you do actually start to feel like there's some there's around this place. You begin to feel like a confluence in this upcoming room, which you can see a kind of tightly closed door.
Huh. Yeah, definitely a difference when I come out here. Weird.
Looks like we have another pressurization bay.
Are you taking the shrimp boys to this next door to the right with you guys, or do you want to have them hang out here by the...
No, I might as well bring them with,
Yeah,
I think.
might as well bring them just in case there's more holes and shit.
Make traversal easier, like in the Metroidvanias.
Yep. And...
Ah, he's under me.
Oh.
Ugh.
If you guys would be so kind as to form up, I'll bring you over to the next map.
Oh, well, I moved over to Raziel. Let me just... there we go.
Alright, and, you guys, come on in to this place. as it feels a little bit bad, to be honest. Like, Vanilla, you can sense that there is like a signal of some sort in there, but also you can sense, just from hearing, that there is a lot of water on the other side of this door.
Something feels bad.
That's just something everyone can tell. The psychic signal itself doesn't feel bad, it's just the water.
Well, I mean, water is a bit too drowny for me, personally.
I don't know, can one of these shrimps eat the water? Just looks at the shrimps.
Liquid fills the basin too quickly for that.
The green one kind of like looks a little pensive, and the blue one actually is like, you know, they seem a little ready for the job.
They're like, fuck yeah, water!
If you want to go, little guy,
go for
knock yourself out.
Maybe literally.
They take a
go,
step back just in case.
They put a hand like on the door. They look at you guys like
thumbs up slowly,
and they open it up, right? And almost as soon as it opens, there is a rush of water, not fully up to the ceiling, but enough that you guys have to stand your ground as, fuck, I didn't mean to do that, as, effectively, it just, like, instantly begins to, like, rush out past you, and the room, it feels like there are, like, breaks and leaks in this room where water is, like, pouring, like, in. This looks definitely, like, less, kept, unfortunately, or maybe like this room was a little more fragile, and you feel the amounts of water rushing past you.
Oh, this is the bad one. This is the room that's bad.
I assume we can't close the door, considering rushing water, or would you say
no, not anymore.
Okay.
Yes, but it's not like completely flooded, right?
No, it's not completely flooded. You're just like your feet are soaked. It's going like up to your like
my socks are wet again. I see.
And there's just more water. Like Shrimp Boy is like, oh, they didn't expect this much water, to be honest. And I now can't grab them anymore because I put this gate on the token layer, but that's okay. I'll just put it on the map layer.
Yeah.
Well,
and
I guess we will have to wait. Sorry, you go ahead.
No, you can continue.
Well, in that case, I think it's actually time sensitive that we check this place out quickly before it's completely submerged.
Trudge. Ugh.
It's definitely like kind of a rough thing. These guys seem to be more well adapted to it.
Yeah, they're shrimps.
Yeah, they shrimp.
I wonder if this is why it's flooded.
And going to the bottom, they see that there's like already like a leak in this pillar. They go over there. When you go up to that gray plate, you see like there is a window into like an area where like it's very hard to see, but you can tell from the ceiling of that place is where most of the water is like coming from, as it seems to just be broken through the ceiling.
Ooh. Not good. Considering the amount of water in here, maybe it didn't break that recently. Otherwise, it had to be like a really big area. There has to be like a drainage point, right?
You can tell that the this thing here is full up to like the top with water.
Are those bones?
Oh, bones?
Right there.
Yeah, you can tell that there's just some like old creature that's like dead in there.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. It must have been some kind of animal for study, but
I think it was like
abandoned.
reptilian or like a fish of some kind.
I don't know. Not unless I get closer. It doesn't look like anything. Hold on. Raziel quickly closes his mind, seemingly like mentally perusing all the books in the store. It doesn't seem like any. It doesn't match perfectly with any creature I'm aware of.
If only it weren't flooded.
Well, they seem to have had some sort of access point to put things in and take out from it here, so I don't know if we want to investigate that or seal it up.
Grim Boy points at it. It looks like there's a tube like next to this box that is just gushing with the water.
Like a world's worst hose.
And you can definitely tell this is a similar, like, sort of keyboard and technology to, like, the thing out there, but it seems to your knowledge, Gwydion, just sort of be, like, stuff like turning on lights and sort of... It almost looks like it would have a way to, like, let this thing out, almost. Like, it seems like there is a release button, but also, like, you don't think this thing fucking works.
Alright, yeah, he's just gonna motion for it to sail off the thing.
And as you know, it does that, the water is not coming as bad. There's still another place where it's coming through, as you can tell, but, like, it's not as terrible. And since it's a little bit in your vision range, Gwydion, you see that, like, over here, there's, like, a place where the water is lapping up against and then, like, stopping. And then, like, being slightly repelled.
Seeing the other rubble, he's gonna just motion for the other shrimp to start walking over.
Oh. Well.
It's a mad shrimp hour here.
Just in case there's anything that would attack, let's just not have us be there first.
Yep, that one is going around to try and find whatever's up. This guy, he goes over.
Considering the infinite waterworks that comes through, I guess maybe this is connected to the main water source?
The ocean? Well, yeah, there's been plenty of places around that have been connected to that.
How would they have kept the creature in here while also having an open access to the ocean is my question, you know?
You can tell that the... Sorry, go on.
You go ahead, yeah.
I was gonna say that, like, you can tell that the top, it was not meant to be caved in like that. That looked like it broke.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, yeah. This was a specimen containment facility, but...
My observation skills are not quite on par today.
I would like to get in there, if anything, to just preserve the bones in the reliquary, so, I don't know, skeleton can be reconstructed, you know, dinosaur style.
Oh,
we can
so cool.
check that after determining what else is all in this room and sealing it up properly.
True.
Considering there seems to be some sort of... I don't know if it's another containment barrier, but there's something that's not flooding in this area.
What is this?
Vanilla, when you feel this, you can feel and tell that this is where the psychic, like, confluence is coming from.
Well, it's reacting to the crown thingy, or the crown is reacting to it. I don't know, weird psychic stuff. Scratches back of head. I don't get it. I'm used to magic. It's having a reaction.
So is
Tell
this...
it to, like, stop.
Sorry, you go ahead, Rosche.
No, what were you saying, James?
Dude, Vanilla's just like, do I just tell it to stop? Like, how does this fucking crown work? They're just mumbling to themselves.
You can tell it's mostly just sensing it, but, like, as you begin to come closer, and the guy over there, like, finally finishes cleaning up the leak, as you don't hear any more water hissing in, you feel like the psychic energy starts to become more, like, active, And as it becomes more active, it seems to almost then like recognize something, and then it seems to, as you sense like this, it was hard to notice before necessarily, but there was like this around, like within the barricade, right? There was just this endless shade, this feeling of like strange esoteric matter that doesn't like match any sort of feelings or like any sort of like matter that you know of. And to an extent, Vanilla, recognizing that, you're like, oh shit, that's kind of maybe what like Mario was talking about, which you get mostly because of your crown, which is like, huh, that's a weird thing. As in a moment, there's just a slight then flowing as the barrier then ceases, and water starts to flow in to like onto the floor there. But in the center of the desk that you now see, there's like a moment of like hesitation and then silence, and then suddenly a figure sort of manifests at the desk, holding their head, looking very dazed, leaning on it.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Hello?
Well, it seems that there was at least one survivor then. It's good to see.
Nice. They start trying to speak Atlantian, Gwydion. They seem, in translation, they seem incredibly confused. Wait. Like, who, where is this? And then pause, they look at you. ...
Hi.
In Atlantian. Yes, hello. We are surface dwellers who found this temple. We don't know what happened, but it doesn't seem that there are many of its residents still around anymore. Would you happen to know anything about what happened to them?
They quietly pause. And translated mostly only for Gwydion, though they reach a hand out.
Vanilla also got the thing.
Oh, yeah.
They did! Yippee!
Yeah, they did. My bad, sorry. Just a little loud in the background. They're having a thing. Mi valo. They say. One of the head researchers of Atlantian kind. They pause, they rub their head. How long has it?
Hard to say. From our best guesses at looking at some of the records, at least a couple decades?
They see the shrimp by you, and they look a little... They have a glint of recognition as they slowly push out the chair. And Gwydion, they offer like a handover to you.
Yeah,
you can tell from looking at them, they have this very long cloak by them, and they have two what seems to be like black tassels which float out to their side, from like the back of their like head, or maybe even like their spine. It maybe looks kind of like tails. You're not sure. You said you took their hand?
Yeah, he was extending his hand. Yeah.
There is a small like glint of cognistic energy as Mivalo then nods, and they actually begin to speak English, seemingly taking your hand was enough for them. I do not understand. You are Sirlandian, yes?
If that's your term from the people above the ocean, then yes.
Is that a term that as
No.
recognized from history? Okay.
That is, like, to be clear, right? They like it's hard to describe. Like, that is like the best way they can put it in their language, so to speak. And so they just sort of repeated how that sort of would sound.
I see.
Dot.
We're from the land.
Of surface. Not water.
If we go in the ocean, we will die of high pressure and also drown.
And also not breathe, yeah. The not breathe disease. The disease that makes you not breathe.
No. I see. They place a hand on the desk. I was wondering, because I know there are some who returned to oceanic civilizations, though I was not certain.
Hmm. Yeah, the only one of your kind we've come across so far is someone known as Wamari, who is saying they are a child of your god.
They, like, seem a little, like, confused at that, like, I have not heard of a Wimari before.
Hmm.
After your time?
From how they were speaking, she doesn't really know much of the greater culture of the Atlanteans either, so there seems to be a gap between the current generation and last surviving Atlanteans and whenever you were from, as it were.
By Queen. They close their eyes and quietly kneel, holding their head. Why are you here?
Research.
For research.
As I said, where we are on the land, the surface of a branching pathway system to get into this section of your institute just showed up, and so as per scientists and otherwise, well, this is a new thing. We should probably get information on where it came from and why, etc.
Gwydion, they look at you when you say that, and you see a little bit of hope return to this person's eyes. Inkuri is not dead. I see.
Yes and no. Not amongst myself or the two over here, but he gestures down the hall. There's like a 50-50 shot on if any particular person
more?
Yes, because there are many different things out here that could be seen that we did not know if they would be there or not. There are multiple groups down here searching and investigating.
There's at least like 30 individual people.
Yeah, there's a lot.
In different sections. There were 3 paths that we could see. But in any case, not everyone who is in this lab, as it were, is of the inquisitive type. But for the time being, they've settled down at least.
What does that mean?
It means that we've convinced them to not break everything that is here.
They were being very rude and very bad, but don't worry, I punched them real good.
They look, like, shocked and almost go to, like, stand up. Then, like this guy sort of shifts out of the way as Mivalo then, like leans against this wall as they seem to go to want to investigate, but seem a little haggard and stumble a little bit, needing to, like, cling onto the side of this.
Cling on?
What do you mean? What are they breaking out there?
We stopped them. They just wanted to break things in general, but I stopped them real good. Don't worry.
Yeah. They were attempting to break the, I forget, it was called like the Dragon's Head, right? Or am I misremembering?
It is the Sea Dragon Shintamani.
They were attempting to break off part of the Sintamani and bring it back up to say, oh, hey, here's something we found. But again, we stopped them. However, before you go, I will warn you, there is one man who is very inquisitive, I'll give him that, but also not good between different life forms, who might be a bit more eager to try and harm you. We will try to stop him, but he is also a moron, so just so you know that ahead of time, just don't go in guns.
Sorry, you cut out.
So much extreme. So much extreme.
Yep.
Oh.
Hello. Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
You got an internet
Hi.
moment.
Yeah.
Internet moment.
What was the last thing that you heard?
He's inquisitive, but
Oh, okay, yeah. But also a moron. So if he were to see you, he might have a creation of his try to hurt you. So be careful and follow us back, I would suggest, instead of going on ahead of us and before they assume the worst.
He's a little trigger happy.
Technically, his creation is the one that's trigger happy, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and so Bell said they heard me the entire time, so at least the stream didn't cut out. It was just on Discord's end.
they seem to be almost like just based on like looking at them, they seem like almost weirdly unsurprised, but also just concerned. And like when Gwydion seemed to recognize the sort of sea dragon Sintamani, Mivalo like takes a moment. What? You went into the other areas and what you? No, that's not.
We've managed to get power running again, but we haven't really explored too much aside from that. Also, we did find the blueprints for some of the things that were codified, though, yes?
Yeah, just there's that tiara on their head. And shrimps.
They rest their head facing away from you against the tank and grip their side. It looks like you cannot feel their emotions as very intimately as you could with Wamari, but you can almost tell that was something that is distinctly like painful for them.
So did you...
You're here.
Sorry.
What?
Did you create like a bubble of energy to stop yourself from being flooded? What exactly was that?
They pause. I was in this room when I felt others in this place suddenly disappear. I could no longer sense them, and I think to keep myself safe, I must have. They stay quiet.
Subconscious stasis makes sense. Understandable.
What? So you've messed with the devices around here, and you were able to work with them?
At least some of them, and to a working extent, yes. As I mentioned, the Wamari figure who imprinted upon me your language and structure of how basically I understand Atlantean, and as such I was able to get a rudimentary workings on from the things that I was interacting with.
They pause, and
Really real good.
And I was able to attain your language via you.
Yes.
That doesn't make sense. You... ...
Doesn't it?
Sirlandians... You were not initially meant to have full cognistics thought.
We've been capable of sapience for a long time, actually.
No, not that. I knew about that.
Okay, so you're saying that the psionics are a recent genetic development? That's... Interesting.
Interesting.
Raziel, note that
No,
down.
not
Yes.
recent. It must have been...
Tell Ted.
This is maybe a big lore question, bigger than this episode, so it's fine if there's no answer. When Raziel looks through history, when in the past 5,000 years were psychic powers first observed?
So, to be clear, right? I don't have an exact time frame for this, but Raziel, you can feel as though, effectively, to your recollection, like to the point of like, brain work. Sorry, there's a lot of background noise.
You know, that is what Raziel's looking.
Yeah. It appeared... They started appearing somewhat a very long time ago, and they seemed, as far as you can tell, like very slight or like kind of like varied in strength and intensity for like a while until more recently, where they start to get a little more like strong, and it starts to feel like a lot more people in general are getting psychic powers than not, and a lot more people have the capability of which.
In like the past decade, or the past centuries, or the past thousands of years?
It's like a past probably centuries type of deal, where like as time went on from like 5,000 years to like now, psychics become more common and more frequent, like more closer to now than to like the halfway mark.
The graph is going
So
up.
obviously, very baseless conjecture, but it could be assumed that with all of the Atlanteans disappearing for God knows what reason, all of the mental energy they were taking up then got shunted onto the human population instead,
Potentially.
theoretically.
At the very least, psychic development has been rapidly accelerating within a relatively short time span relative to, you know,
Evolution.
geology and evolution, yes.
It must be. They mumble to themselves and... Pardon me.
Also, real quick, as an aside, what were you studying in this room, considering?
They turn to the tank. They grimace a little. It was... Sorry.
There you go.
It was a new variety of thing we had seen in the oceans. Or sorry, they would say they would like say the oceans, and they'd like look a little like confused, and they'd go, the lands would flow, to be clear.
That's a... Not as an insult, but that's a really artistic determination of calling a massive body of water interesting. Makes sense considering water is effectively land to you, but yeah.
From what little I've picked up, their language seems very artistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raziel, you can tell that this is their like language is a very like romantic, or like from investigating other languages, you're like, oh, this kind of feels like a love language a little bit.
Yeah. Plus, unlike the others, right? Who have like an innate understanding, Raziel's having to math it out using linguistics, so he's like, you know, he's getting that scholarly understanding, even if he doesn't know how to like, he can't like read nor hear it or speak it, you know.
They like put a hand up against the glass. There were more. One of my students wanted to show me this one.
Hmm.
Oh.
They stumble against the wall. Do you not know, considering it seems strange to you that we exist?
Yeah,
They
no,
continue walking.
From our white-haired friend over here has a repository of quite a lot of information that has been cataloged over the course of human history. We do not have any records of your kind. So we don't know. The answer just very plainly is no.
I suppose that makes sense. Our intent was to stay out of the existences of the things from the surface. To not introduce unnecessary, well, problems, so to speak.
I'm curious as to why. I mean, if the answer is simply that humanity is terrifying and murderous, like, I would not fault you, but is...
The answer is not because of humanity, but because we did not want to interfere in the existence of the things that would live their lives on their own. It was not fair of us to interfere.
I can maybe understand that to an extent, but, I mean, humanity...
Sorry.
Rather...
could you... I got a Discord moment. I heard humanity and then it cut. Could you repeat that for me?
Oh, okay. Oh god, how far back? We mentioned humanity a couple times.
Yeah, like, not afraid of humanity, and they didn't want to interfere, is what it was, and then you're like, that's fair, and then humanity is what you were saying.
Right. I was saying, that's fair, but humanity, as a species and a society, we're not exactly infants. I feel like
You don't
that kind of hands-off approach only... It makes sense only if we're... you could say significantly beneath, and you don't want an external force so powerful as to control them and warp in some kind of coercive way. But I would say that find that a little bit insulting, and especially in the last couple hundred years, to call us that.
What were you saying,
They
Rosche?
seem somewhat upset at the idea of, like, you know, below them. Mivalo seems to have a significant sore spot, and Raziel, for a moment, you almost feel like Mivalo agrees, and that distinction is an incredibly, like, belittling type of thing as they shake their head.
I see.
Your name, it is Raziel, yes.
Yes. Raziel Lamesha.
They pause a moment. You... The reason why we are not on the same page, if I'm getting the correct answer here, is because I'm not talking about going to the surface just to meet humans being irresponsible. I meant going to the surface before there were any humans. And especially, they pause a moment and turn around after we made them.
What?
But also, to be fair though, Raziel, yes, they are a much longer-lived species than us, and we can already see that they were societally ahead of us by a long shot. In any case.
No, hold on. I'm still thinking about that revelation.
Yeah,
can you further explain?
A pause. What? You did not...
Well, obviously, we don't... I may have misheard you.
Yeah, Yeah, let's backtrack a little bit here, buddy.
What exactly do you mean, created them?
They pause a moment. And then, as though reciting from a piece of paper that they don't have, the Surlandian dream was something that was brought to my desk. Well, not my desk, but the desk of all of the council. As an idea, it was discussed and put into action, and I did not think it was responsible because it would have been specifically, in the way you said, acting as though something was below us because we had made it in such a way.
Well, unless we see any schematics, there's who's to relieve and say that we are the exact same species as whatever the project was. There have been countless... Oh, god fucking... sorry, what was the last thing you heard?
Millions of years ago. And that's just evolving from apes. I don't even, like, does it hypothetically go further back?
Millions.
Where does it start?
Wait, how long is million? No, year. That is...
Year is orbit around the sun.
Again, Vanilla. They live in the ocean.
Dear.
They can still... The sun has an effect on the ocean bodies too, because it affects how the animals move in relation to their mating habits, and also the temperature of the outside world. It affects the oceans as well.
Hold on, I think I have a cursed gem that if you touch it, it makes you fall down a, like, staircase for an entire year in your mind, if you want to touch that, in order to get a good idea of how long a year is.
Out of curiosity, Gwydion's trying to... he stumbles over his words. Do you think there is only one land mass, out of curiosity?
Not at all.
Okay,
No.
I just... considering you were saying millions, I had to just confirm that you weren't assuming Pangeic continental structure, which would have been very difficult to explain.
That was observed. Well, that was observed long before me specifically, but not... they rub their head again. I'm not sure if I'm ready to meet more. They like seem a little tired.
If it's... Okay, if it's... I understand. We're all in a very complex, mentally shocking situation.
Overstimulating.
We can give you some time and space to process your out-of-time nature, and we'll process this.
Of course. I suppose before you do head away, and the two shrimp, like, they move by Mivalo, and they, like, give them a little, like, wave, and Mivalo kind of nervously waves, like, back. How have you taken to our labs so far? What have you found that is to your liking, I suppose? To try and think about that, rather than the crippling weight that everyone I know is dead.
So, to answer that, I have a simple question. As he reaches into his coat and pulls out one of the vials. How does this work? Because it being an energy source that can also create, or at least create the matter that it does, is an absolutely fascinating thing to discover, as we have no such technologies or close equivalents.
They like pause they like pause looking at it, and like they have this like look on their face because like you have it that seems like, oh wow, okay, what the fuck, and after a moment they get back some composure. That is not, well, that is Iker. It is, oh, why? That is Atlantean blood mixed with special compounds by Atlanteans who wished to pass on their genetic memory to a future Atlantean who may be compatible. And many of them also choose to use it as it carries with it a strong cognistic flow that, well...
Gwydion just looks at the shrimp with a, he doesn't want to betray it, but with a bit of disgust at, oh, I want my genetics to be passed on to future generations. Okay, yeah, let's take that and make it into shrimp bots. Like, okay, that's just the first thing that comes to mind with that explanation.
It is more, well, I suppose the Sintamani, it is mostly, well, not used for the sake of the file that you are holding. It is mostly for the well of wishes, I suppose Algia called it. Yes, it is strange to me that you hold on to something like that, but considering you told me, I likely would have been a lot more upset if that came up later. Not to say I don't necessarily like you having it, but I don't know where it would go now.
Yes, in that case, as they're walking down the hallway, not good news. The individuals who sent us down here are military typed. I don't really know what your culture's equivalent, if any of that, is. We're interested in this.
They seem confused by the idea of military.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Our peoples are not a united cause. We don't like each other. At least, not all of us.
We've almost ended the world at least twice.
At least. Not the royal we, not us three. I think.
Yes.
Right?
All this to say is that there are multiple countries, or aka multiple different giant factions, and to make sure that nobody steps on any toes unjustly, we create weapons and people within organizations to then wield those weapons. And a very small fraction, sub-fraction even, were the people that found this place and were interested in the resources it had and sent us in to find it, and understood these to be some sort of medicinal property in nature, which, considering the genetic information, as you said, makes sense, I guess.
Raziel looks to Myvalo and, just sort of says in a very matter-of-fact way, "You've created a great and terrible beast."
They say nothing, as everything you just said to them was frankly maybe one of the, that's like maybe one of the worst things they've ever heard, as you guys continue walking.
Don't worry, though. We've invented good things, like audiobooks.
Yes, and, those little, charcuterie platters of, cheese and crackers.
Oh, I can make those.
So it's not all bad.
Let me find my thing for that.
In the room, right, you see there's a clamor around the computer as it looks as though everyone is like sort of clambering around the creature thing, and Manfred is the one who is like currently fiddling with it.
Well, this can only end well.
My idiot senses are tingling. Let's go over there quickly.
And like on the floor, you can see some strange, like pink splatters, which Butch is trying to like put into a thing. Mivalo is stood there in the hallway.
Is something the matter?
Like he's like staring out at all of that, and like he, as though he did not expect it to be to that measure. Some more energy seems to fill his form. As you approach, Manfred is like, all of the necessary things are in this device, so clearly we should be able to bypass it if... But what if... Shut up.
So, before any of you do anything more stupid, there is a survivor, for one. And for two, messing with that has great ethical concerns, and should not be done anymore.
Messing with this thing is like getting rid of our paycheck, Butch says. Mivalo keeps the expression. Butch doesn't look up. Manfred looks over, and they're like, oh, I see.
This is the stupid one, he says, turning to Mivalo.
Hold on. Watch this. And they like press another button on the thing, and it starts to like sputter, and it starts to like, you know, do the thing again. But this time, fortunately or unfortunately, this thing rises from the ooze. A new one. What are you doing? Why, we're performing shut. Sorry. What? Oh my god. Carlisle like shifts out of the way as they like go forward. And they are like kind of very upset. Oh, what do you want? Shoves to the side. What did you just do? Well, I used my prowess to fiddle with your machine a little bit. I couldn't understand any of what was going on, but you wasted the blood of so many of my people. And Manfred seems to back off as Mivalo seems to be kind of upset at them. The robot seems to start to gear up.
A research mission, and we should be taking things carefully, not messing with things mindlessly when we don't understand their full ramifications.
Maybe it's a research mission for you. The hooded figure squints. At least for me. We're paid to collect.
Mivalo is clearly trying to not, like, freak the fuck out, but you can tell that there is just an aura coming off of them of, like, anger. And, you know, the other guys are kind of, like, anxious. Marley kind of, like, puts a hand on their shotgun. Sylvester puts a hand on her. L Company kind of, like, tries to, like, make peace a little bit. Mivalo doesn't, like, understand what that is, but they're focused here as, Manfred then says, well, surely a person like you would understand. Science at any cost, right? Considering you can understand English and, oh, so on. You look like a studious sort yourself. Science at any cost is what got us into this mess! And Mivalo basically pushes a hand forward, and these three are basically rocketed across the fucking room. Or at the very least, Manfred is. Linetra makes it off to the side. The robot fucking crashes into the wall. As Mivalo is not very happy. Their hands shaking. This is research? They look up at the tank. There is a noticeable amount missing. They put a hand along it. This is the future we died to preserve. This... That one of you was so talkative. Speak up.
He just looks over to where Manfred is. You fucking idiot.
Manfred's the fuck out. Sylvester raises his hand. I promise we... I mean, we're not with him. We tried to create a unified world for people to live in peace. A good world. A good world. I see now. Do not go any further. As Mivalo quickly, with a speed almost like unrecognizable, like rushes past these guys, shoving them out of the way, and basically goes off.
Wow.
Gwydion just kind of
Looks like you
looks
fucked up.
between the two of them. Just kind of motions for a huddle. Considering they are the head researcher here, and there seems to have been dangerous things they were using as their resources, the power supply is a fucking parasite from all I could tell. I don't want to not trust my Volo, but I also don't want to not trust that they might have some sort of self-destruct sequence they might be trying to initiate now out of grief.
I guess go try to talk some sense into them, show them cheese sandwiches.
God, I am bad at those kind of people skills.
Carlisle from the... Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, I've been told I have a my way or the highway kind of vibe, so...
Oh, fuck. At least you didn't beat the shit out of any of our guys. You see Earl Grey over there suddenly fall over, frothing at the mouth. L Company pauses, puts their pumpkin away. And they pick up Earl Grey as they're going to go try and take them back to the ship. Fuck! Butch says, as Carlisle in the background is like, that's kind of the fucking reason why I wasn't...
Oh, shut up!
You three. Linetra looks to Gwydion, Raziel, and Vanilla. You said that was a survivor?
Yes.
Yes.
Somehow, I don't know, put into stasis or something? They're a bit out of time.
Self-preservation.
They've,
Yeah.
You know, everyone they know is gone, and the world has changed horrifically, and they're grappling with that.
I see.
Grief is a powerful thing, especially when people are messing with essentially the grave of the people you know, kind of gestures at the thing. What we were trying to tell you is that's basically their blood and genetics.
It's what? Sylvester like raises his eyebrows.
Yeah, y'all are messing with like.
Yes, as I was entering, I was literally saying we cannot do this any longer. It is a major ethical quandary, and he continued at no risk because he's a fucking moron. Science said no.
That guy's a fucking He's a fucking walking ethical quandary. God fucking damn it.
For the record,
I knew
I
this.
don't like him either. They look over. I've been enjoying watching them get flung around.
It's like you
Yeah,
walked
We're
into
not allowed to, but I ought to fucking knock him in the back of the head.
This is a much more culturally sensitive situation
Yeah.
than I think anybody was previously prepared for. I just hope that this doesn't cause more problems with other groups, if anything.
Well, Marley chimes in. Irene, Sylvester, you stay here. I'll go fucking handle this. They take their shotgun and like sort of look it over. I don't think that's gonna fucking help. And they, start walking the direction they went.
Should someone like tie up Manfred?
We're supposed to be a team. She's got it, I guess. The pink robed guy sort of gets up a little bit, kind of shaky. Turns to you guys. The other two guys look at him.
Like glances. Hi, hi,
Yeah.
buddy. What do you do?
Even his children hate him.
You can, God, that's cold. You can tell.
Ouches down.
You can tell that Linetra is like, or not Linetra. I'm not talking for Linetra. You can tell that this little guy gives off a psychic signal. Vanilla, and like to a certain extent, you can tell that like he seems to like feel a little bit more geared into that direction than anything else.
Pat on the head.
It's almost like Manfred took the concept that was meant to be an object and forcibly like turned it into shrimp. As it goes on. Well, Marley's disappearing into the darkness. Should we all go and follow them?
Probably.
Just out of character, considering everything happened pretty quick, which direction did Manfred's robot get swung in?
It went to this door over here.
Yeah.
It's like out of sight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we should hurry on. I don't know if you, looks in Linetra, I don't know if you feel like following us or just looking over your partner, but I'm going to be disassembling his other because he's shown that he's not capable of having such things responsibly.
I don't care what the lieutenant says. I'm doing what I want.
Sure, buddy.
And I'm just gonna go over and...
Maybe I shouldn't go. I don't know. I could find stuff there, but I mean... he seems pretty mad.
You
Yeah,
could
I'm
watch
just,
the shrimps.
I am not putting it back together.
the shrimp, the shrimp that Manfred made was because, there was a...
Alright.
What? Huh?
Do you want to watch the shrimps or not? You can watch the shrimps. You could watch the combination blood bank sperm bank up here and make sure no one breaks it again. I don't know.
Like that. I mean, like he made the shrimp because it would maybe theoretically help you, like traverse areas. I'm not certain. Like he was talking about how you guys had shrimp and saw it come out of this thing, and he tried to do that, and then
hand on shoulder. I would be doing the exact same thing you're doing right now if I weren't embracing the shock right now. So you know what, buddy? Good for you.
This guy at least follows Vanilla.
Oh my god. Hello.
It's because you're the one wearing the crown. It's imprinted on you. That fucking nice.
Disappeared off into the darkness. As everyone back here is either tending to the wounded or quote-unquote tending to Manfred and locking him up in rope jail.
Where do we go?
Only one
That's the
other
question.
way to go unless she escaped to the surface.
Oh god, I forgot how bright it is out here.
Yeah, it's pretty bright.
And it doesn't look like she
flashbang.
did that.
Should we try to contact Lamari again and touch base, or just go on ahead? Probably.
Well, that depends on if we think this is time sensitive or not. Would it be a good idea? Yes. Do we have time to do that? I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Let's figure out where the giant non-binary went, and then if it's a not time sensitive, then we can be like, hey, you want to talk to this girl? Maybe she can talk you down.
If
Buddy.
there's a pressure lock on the way in there, theoretically, as well, then yes.
It looks like over here there was previously, if you remember, a bunch of rubble, but it looks also as though it's been like cleared. The leak is still a little there, but like it's not like super a problem. It's only a teeny tiny one, as you guys can pass on through. This guy is just actively trying to follow you, though.
Ugh, the creature.
The
creature.
The creature. Oh no, don't move there. I can't grab you there.
Haha. Alright, fine. I'll move on.
Down here. No, stop coming under me!
Alright, thank you guys.
You're welcome.
You're very nice.
For now.
Yeah, be nice, please. I'm fresh
nice
new
you.
GM. I'm not good at this. I'm not sure if I fooled you.
Don't worry, Rosche. We can help you by trying to investigate one singular thing for 45 minutes again.
If you want to.
If you want.
If you're wont to do that. You hear
I'm so tempted to put him in my oven.
Do it.
you hear someone grumbling on the other side of the room.
Blue.
Yeah, what are these lines?
To your understanding, Gwydion, this looks like they're demarcating like paths, right? And you can tell that like there's like little writing like along each line. And like these two seem to just lead to other labs. This leads to offices and classrooms, or like
cool.
offices and like scholarly duties, like basically.
Actually, Raziel's gonna turn to this thing. You know, they might not actually want to be reminded of your existence. Poor little forgotten bastard thing. I'm going to just so that you know, they're not like seen and trigger any bad feelings, right? I'm gonna grab them and put them in the dimension.
All right.
Sorry, weird creature. You were getting put in the forever box.
Yeah, it's the reliquary.
They're just like hanging out.
Yeah.
Imagine you're trying to like pass your genetics on.
Doesn't the reliquary like kill things that are in it, or is that another library-based dimension?
Yeah, it's a different thing.
It's a different thing.
It's just like impossible to access without Raziel's like consent, you know? But other people could hypothetically enter it. He'll just never let you in.
Bro, can you imagine like trying to pass your genetics on to a future generation and then someone uses it to like fuel their Tamagotchi or some shit?
That is pretty fucked up. Luckily, this Tamagotchi, I'll have some some reliquary guardians keep it busy.
Obviously, us as humans aren't really on the same sort of cultural wavelength as putting our genetic information as a public resource anyway, so there's already a level of major disconnect there even before
Hi,
a moron
Marlo.
starts using it.
Marley.
Hey, can't fucking go through.
What do you mean?
That thing doesn't teleport. Look, they stick their arm and it just like plonks against a wall. Like there's nothing here.
Does it not
Well,
teleport,
might be
or
the
is there
case
simply
for
a...
you? Guyen's gonna try to touch
Oh,
it just
sorry.
in case.
No, it doesn't seem to be like, it seems like there's a glow here, but it doesn't seem to be like warping right now.
Vanilla, do you think you could maybe
Oh.
mess with the enchantment or something? See if you can bring it down
I mean,
online.
most of the stuff seems not magic distinctly, but I can try. Investigates. Does it look like any magic will react to it?
Oh, sorry, I for a second I was like, oh, they're gonna roll for this, surely, but like,
I can
Just
just
using
grab
the
my talent for
passive
you.
Understanding bullshit.
Yeah, practical knowledge.
I'll just tell
I can
them,
roll if it's
basically.
important.
But it's otherwise an auto success, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. You can tell that like no magic that you have would likely like interact with this, but as you can sort of like tell and like read, you can almost like figure out that whatever this thing is, especially with your like little tiara, it probably has to do with this.
Yeah, no, I was about
Alright,
to
we
ask
gotta
what
figure out
this
the other
was.
orb.
Which, investigating it, Gwydion, it like is mostly seeming to just be asking for like a kind of, it seems to be asking for like a quote cognistic like signal, or like some sort of like, that's the best way you can push it, or like put it in your own head. You can figure out that this is like, oh okay, it just wants like a
Coordinates?
password, or like just an amount.
Coordinates, I see.
Yeah, it wants an amount of like psychic energy put into it, or maybe something like coordinates. It's sort of like weird.
Power it
This-
up.
Alright, well, he's gonna try to put his hand on it and think about, you know, what the thing was saying about, oh, this goes to this direction, yada yada. And see if that triggers it.
You feel like there's like something there, but like you don't feel like you would have enough like on your own to do that.
Hey, Vanilla, can I get a hand here?
Oh, yeah, sure. We just thinking real hard at it.
Trying to let it go through a threshold, to an extent, yes.
Okay. Closes eyes and tries to concentrate. With the power of Crown Boosty.
More.
What was that, Rosche?
I was making a dumb reference and just saying currently not enough.
Okay.
Raz, we need the shrimp.
Okay. He pops the shrimp back out.
The shrimp comes out.
Alright,
I-
shrimp, do your
I
thing.
put him in a little like knee deep water pool. So we could
You
I don't
guys
know,
just have the
splash
fucking
around.
passkey to every situation, huh? Like Marley seems like kind of impressed, but also
We're-
like,
We're trying to put in the passkey here. We don't know, not necessarily.
Yes, you'd be surprised how many ancient tombs follow that kind of Legend of Zelda logic, you know?
not surprised enough. I mean, I've fucking heard a bunch about it from my guy I usually take jobs from. Little guy begins
Little guy
to
very-
like look at this thing, and like they begin to emit the like psychic energy or like cognistic energy from what you can tell, and it seems to resonate with this thing, and it seems like, you know, digits and numbers are being like filled in effectively while you guys are talking. I mean, Christ. I've heard of Atlanteans, like the human guys who live in the water, but like, what's the deal with this?
Well,
also Atlanteans,
maybe they invented humans.
from what we understand, but we really just don't know.
Wait, they're also Atlanteans?
With the E.
Different spelling.
At least in the anglicized alphabet, E.
Well, the humans who live in the underwater civilizations are with an E. So what's the difference?
I thought it was the others were with an I. It's fucking something. I don't know. Regardless,
one of them has an E.
different.
One of them has an I.
Those
Probably
are all
same
vowels,
root
yes.
words.
Actually, hold
Don't
on.
make fun of me. You're like what, 12?
I'm 17. That's all. That's a whole 5-year difference.
What was Marley saying?
Just like what? Whoa, wait, hold on, back up. What was that about? Humans or whatever? What?
They apparently,
they implied.
a very long time ago, a subsect of them decided to theoretically play God and create a land-dwelling species, implying that it might have been us, but it could have been something else. We just don't know yet, considering.
Yes.
I'm choosing to, considering the fact that there are supposedly hundreds of gods that also created the universe. There's from what I understand from someone that's been on DBA to my understanding, apparently dragons created the Big Bang. There's a lot of stuff that's fucked up about our world and universe that we don't understand and also contradicts itself, so I'm going to assume, like, maybe there's, like, a strain of people in Peru who have, like, Atlantean ancestry or whatever, but it's not going to my, at least, fundamental hope for humanity, hope that we are not just the playthings of a different species, at the very least, at current.
Who's to say? I mean,
God,
it could
that's
also
like-
be. I
That's
don't know.
maybe. Sorry, you go.
I was going to say, I think, especially since we did not get clear answers, my best guess would be that maybe the Atlanteans stimulated higher intellectual growth, and that, in a previously existing species, it caused us to eventually evolve to our more sapient selves.
Sped up evolution in some way, possibly.
Yes.
That's
How
another
How did
theory.
they get the idea? Oh, how'd they get the idea of like what a human was? You know what? This is actually maybe like the 5th craziest thing I've heard.
I mean, the Atlanteans
What do you
are
mean fifth?
humanoid, so
I
I
deal
don't
with.
know.
Okay, maybe that's an overstatement, but I deal with some
What's-
wacky shit.
What's the 4th?
The 4th?
The 4th.
We do not
Well, the
have
fourth
time
was,
for this, he says, focusing
and,
back on the thing.
The gate. You feel like a pink pulse does settle through it, and there is more ripples. Oh, okay, great. Well, you guys open it. You guys first.
Yes.
Alright.
And I imagine Raziel puts Mans back in the zone.
So this man in a situation.
Sansa.
Yeah.
Sansa.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
putting
yeah.
him back in. I'm putting him back in his little playpen.
Yeah, he's going back in the fucking area as you guys go through. There's some shimmering, and finally, you make it to the next area, which, well, seems to be kind of crazy. Well, not crazy really. I'm just throwing out words while I'm looking for songs.
Let me scroll down. There we are.
You can tell on the floor it looks like there's the arrows again to the fucking west. I think this is. It says just like lecture rooms. To the right it's like just seems to be like equipment storage, and to the north is staff offices.
Well, as the head of staff, let's assume that they're going to the staff offices then.
Probably.
This
If they aren't
place
there, we
seems,
might be able to check
well,
storage.
well lit and surprisingly a lot like better kept, to be honest.
Oh, is that another lock of some kind? But there's like a door?
Yep, that's just a door. It seems like just sort of like a door that's there.
Well, this is a smaller door, but better to double check than not to check at all. Let's see, says he goes in.
It's still sized for them.
It looks like a it
Oh,
looks
close.
like this is pretty much like a like it's sort of like a room for people to like almost like relax and then maybe like change from their work clothes and then like maybe go through here.
Well, as I mentioned before, he's gonna, just kind of like stick his hand in the water and just kind of like splash out and try to like think to the Wolmari to see if he can get her attention.
Hello.
Oh, that was quick.
Oh god.
I'm very fast.
Yes. There's a survivor.
There is?
Yes.
They're very upset.
They're the head researcher. However, the stupidity of the man who had you shot earlier has caused them to become very upset, and we're not exactly sure as to what they are up to, if anything. So we're trying to find them, but also figured you would be important to bring along, or at least be aware of the situation. Because they understand that they are basically the last of their kind, and that is not a good place to be mentally.
Holy shit, there they are. When Mari like kind of looks past you guys at Marley, looks between you guys.
They're chill, maybe.
Oh, okay. Wow, yeah, I grapple with that a lot too, so I understand.
You said you were feeling something. Can you help guide us to which direction they ended up going?
Oh, I was saying I felt you guys come here.
Oh.
I mean, I sort of just sensed you shift around. I did sense a lot of, cognistic currents or whatever, but,
That's probably
it's
wrong.
also kind of stifling in here. There's kind of a lot of it.
So, as an aside, similarly, they were able to exchange languages with just a touch. I don't know if that means that their cognistics are better, or if that's just a lacking point of yours as an aside. I don't...
Oh, it's a personal thing. Some people like doing it through, hugs, or,
So when we
yeah.
asked you if it didn't have to be that way.
They pause. Well, well, with me...
You say personal as in, is it a choice, or is it just a bit... like, you didn't...
It just depends on how they are.
So you just did that for funsies.
No, I mean, I generally have to do it that way. That's just because that's the type of person I am, I think.
Right, but... Yes. In any case, we're not exactly in a simple chit-chat sort of situation. I just... Yeah. Considering... They... Yeah.
Okay, one moment. I'll come back. Someone else is fiddling with a pool. But,
Yay!
I mean, if you are going to, look around here, I would like to hear about all of the things from them and maybe come back. But I need to check this out just because, like, I'm not sure what it is.
Right.
Well, if it's them, then yay!
I'll be careful. Thank you. They seem kind of happy that you care about them. And they sort of bloop in the water. Huh. They seem,
friendly.
Nice. Well, you want me to like stick here and wait for them, or are you gonna come back here?
Probably going to come back here. You could stay here if you want. I don't. Again, a lot of stuff is going on.
Yes.
Yeah, another day, another fucking bunch of bullshit.
All right.
Well, actually, you know what? For the sake of it, as much as I want to go, well, I guess I don't really want to go cruising through old, decrepit places or whatever. For the sake of maintaining my physical health in the case of there being anything that we shouldn't be breathing in, I'll take point, bite the bullet. I'll stay here and watch, and I'll shout if the man passes on through.
All right.
Okie-doke.
Yeah, Gwydion just turns to the group as they're moving on. Considering Walmart is apparently demigod of these people, if they are our creators, that I'm not really in the mood to have a new fucking religious figure to worship.
I mean, you actually worship any?
Not especially, but I have never really been in direct contact with any god that has helped shape my future either. Agnosticism accepts gods, it does not necessarily pray to any, unless otherwise determinative.
Makes sense. Oh god, more doors.
What's Raziel doing? What's going on through his mind?
Good question. He is, I feel like he's come to a bit of a personal, at least for now, standpoint on the revelation of humanity's potential origins. And now, ever since Gwydion mentioned the possibility of a self-destruct sequence, he's very worried about preserving all of this stuff, so he's gonna, maybe start souping things, especially this shit. Ooh.
Yeah, you see a whole bunch of like notes and tablets, and you see, honestly, similar to what you used to create your buddy's acid shrimp and foam shrimp. You see a lot more of those, or like sort of template tablets of those in this room. And Gwydion, you can read on the desk, there was a sort of like plaque that said the Scholar of Design.
It seems to be someone that was good at creating blueprints and designs of things. As he says, as he looks over the crystals.
They're just like they're like just little crystals. They're seemingly there for aesthetic.
Well, just
and you can see
I am a crystal user, and this might have some properties of note. He's just gonna take it, just in case.
Yep. You can take ancient ass quartz. Which one are you taking? All of them, or?
Yeah, just the orange-looking one.
All right, you take orange. Here's where I ruin Scarlet's plot and say you find a shard of Pythos. No, I don't.
And you don't get a shard, and you don't get a shard.
Those are just vases, and
right.
Of course you see the ever so like lucrative vial of pink juice that Volta wants.
Yeah, I'm not grabbing that. I explicitly walked past it for a reason.
What's up, Raziel?
I can always return them if asked. I'm gonna start zooping all these notes and stuff and these vases because I don't want this culture to potentially drown and be lost forever.
Sure, I'm not gonna gem layer them, but like just draw over them. Also, in case either of you are curious, that is a big ass fucking like robe or cloak, and it looks pretty fucking cool. It is sized for someone to double your height.
Yeah, no, I figured.
I'm going to put this in the 2x2 robe section.
Yes, a men's large.
You would be You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Vanilla, what's up with you?
They went in here and proceeded to bang their head against a wall, just be normal. And then noticed the vial, and they're like, oh. Yay! Do I take this? Do I leave? Is it better to leave this here? Should I bring it to them? I don't know. Oh no.
You see little models on this shelf, by the way, Vanilla, like in the little racks. Like models of like houses and stuff. Little structures.
I wonder if this is where they used to live. Maybe.
It seems to have a varying like themes, and based on like houses you've seen before, it almost seems to have like vague like you would say inspirations from, but maybe it's the opposite of like sort of Japanese style houses or like similar like that. There are like sliding doors, there's like other such things.
They get like a really concentrated look on their face as they like pull out their little notebook and start trying to like speed sketch some of these designs before the others inevitably go find them.
Yeah.
Gotta preserve this because they don't have a camera because their phone broke.
And even as you like look behind you also, Vanilla, you see this looks like almost the entryway to a very large like park.
Oh, this is interesting. I wonder if like coral is part of the main structure in some. What materials did they use?
It looks like that's a model that's supposed to represent Corallian.
They are back in their element. They are normal now. They are now just thoroughly distracted, though.
What's up, Raziel and Gwyd?
No, I was just about to say, Vanilla, you find anything of note in there, or?
They look up from sketching. Oh, I found the architecture, I guess.
I see. Good to know.
I got a little distracted. Like holds up the notebook.
Yep. It also seems like as you pass by the desk, Vanilla, this was specifically the scholar of, quote, residential wonders. And, you know, the room was, like, lined with books all along it, and there's just these little models everywhere. Seems, like, kind of weird about that wording, but, like...
City planner be like...
Oh, They clenched her fist and, like, I need to come back here when we're not dealing with the horrors.
Yeah. Oh god.
Raziel, catch up.
I had the big lag moment, so you guys just vanished from the room, and I'm like...
Oh, wow. A lot of notes strewn about in this one.
So many chambers of study.
Oh, there's another one of those vials.
On this, you guys can see, like, on the floor are, like, drawings. Like, many different drawings. And I know these look like paper. They're, like, meant to be, like, tablets. And even, like, the newspaper asset back here is more like just a collection of, like, little tablets. And on them, you can see effectively, like, various drawn, like, webs of, like, organisms, which includes, like, terrestrial animals, it includes aquatic animals, it includes, like, animals that you aren't sure are even of this world. It includes a couple of things which are kind of fucking weird. Some of them include Corallian. It's, like, sort of like an anatomical analysis of Corallian, and it's, like, you know, like, it mentions, like, secondary compounds, like, makes you, like, freak out. It tries to sap the life out of you, etc., stuff like that. This is the scholar of categories.
I see.
Did the room that you two go in have a vial as well?
Yes.
It did. I don't think we should necessarily be giving them away.
No, definitely not.
But I also feel like leaving them to simply be lost wouldn't be doing
that
this
they
place
are
justice either.
the genetic information, I assume the person that gave them of each vial belongs to the person of the room. So if we take them out of the room, we could be miscategorizing that person's dreams for the future if everything ends up fine. So I personally am not going to be moving them.
Maybe.
I feel like we should at least put some kind of... Well, I mean, I guess with us kind of keeping Manfred out of the way, it does help, but I feel like there should be some sort of safety in place.
You know what we could do?
Mm?
Raziel pulls from his dimension a label maker, just a regular one you can buy at like a place. So they don't get confused if we need to return them to their correct positions.
You know,
Wooden's going to rifle
simple solutions
through the drawer to see if he can find any notation on humans or the term that was used to describe them, as was previously mentioned.
Yes, actually, you see
great.
quite a few. See quite a few different like Solandians, and the first variation, what you can tell is the first variation just based on like general like aging of the tablet, though it doesn't. It like generally speaking, it doesn't feel like millions of years old. It feels like, you know, it's maybe like quite a few, like definitely before the tooth, definitely like before C, you know, but it's not like completely like dawn of time ancient. And it looks kind of like what you would assume a cross between like a human and an Atlantean would look like. There are like the fin ears there. There's a couple of like fish-like features. They look kind of human. They look like human enough that like if you saw them in public and they were covering their ears and like their gills, you would probably like be able to. You would probably like look at them and you're like, that's a really weird looking human, and they're kind of tall. But like, other than that, like.
So based off of this data, if it is to be correct, humans are humans. Solandians would be their take on a human, but still have some notable features that could be theoretically distinguished from a human.
To be clear, though, as you continue, you find, like, a couple of others which seem like, you know, recent and then recent-er, and then there's not a fourth one where it looks like they seem to be categorized under the same, like, name, but they appear to look more human, and then one looks like almost no fish features, looks kind of mostly like a human.
At least
mostly isn't totally though.
For the most case.
Like I'd say mostly. It looks like at least 98% human.
There's probably a decent percentage of the species which might have their roots traced back to it, but at least based off of this data, I would say that not all of us are anyways.
I've already come to peace with my fish ancestry.
And that's good for you. I like to believe our studies of evolution weren't just monkeys or fish trying to make themselves feel better and throw theology, as it was in the 1800s, into a loop.
Part fish? 16th fish. I don't know.
I wonder what percentage of us.
It could be like one 10,000th fish, to be honest.
Oh, true.
Is it like one of my great something grandfathers was like a fish person? Like what's the average human percentile? I wonder.
Are those like sort of ancestry tests going? Do you need to add? What
they're gonna need to update, bro. They're gonna need to upgrade.
Oh my god! Every single ancestry test now needs a fish factor.
Fish? No, you can't call it that. Anyway, before we leave,
the distinct feeling that specific Lovecraft story might be more based on a true story than we had originally interpreted it to be. Sorry, continue. I just wanted to, get that in there since we're talking about fish.
Yeah, people. Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if beings beyond our comprehension wanted to fuck with Lovecraft. I mean, he was a very weird little freak.
He dealt with so much weird shit, and he was also weird shit.
Yeah, he was racist. Anyway,
yeah, that's what I meant. I just didn't want to say it.
Yeah. Raziel is going, obviously all this is interesting, but what Raziel is interested is, I can cross-reference this creature data with humanity's information. We can have a greater understanding of fucking the biological timeline of Earth.
Yeah, Raziel gets to steal everything.
Steal!
It's not stealing. If anything, I'm donating it to the public good.
Raz, on the way back, can you grab the stuff from the building room? I want to study it later.
Yeah, I'll sneak over. Raziel proceeds to tiptoe dramatically in a way that is not like it's not stealthy. It just kind of looks like he's trying to be. He'll go back in.
What a bestie! What a bro!
This one
Also,
seems... sorry.
Yeah, as said before, I will grab the
vials and label them.
The vials, I'll label them. Yeah. I will store them, but I'll have it stored so that, like, if needed, I can, like,
replace them.
Hopefully return the rooms back to their previous condition if requested.
What were you saying?
If that's cool.
Yeah, I was just saying, this one seems to be, from a simple glance over, I would assume that this is the head of medicinal research, considering, if I had to make a guess, but nothing of note seems to be in here that I could say anyways.
The chair.
Good cookie, Gwydion. It seems like alchemy and healing.
Oh, that looks like something Chorus would use.
And also, Raziel, because I know you went over there and zooped everything effectively, on the shelves are a whole bunch of like cool little stories and like fables and like tales of like old plays, and like actually you see, like, you can tell, I'm just gonna say you've probably like figured out enough to like get a rudimentary understanding of what's going on, because you've been studying fast reading Atlantia this entire time, basically.
Yeah.
Like, you get, like, plays and, like, some other stuff, and just cool stories that happen in the places where these guys live, where it appears that they don't live specifically here.
I see. This is a place that they've gone to. Well, those will all be, excellent additions for the fiction and art sections. Good question. What does this look like?
It looks kind of like a mix between a doctor's bed and like a hospital bed and like a chair. It looks sort of like you like would sit in it and then like you get comfortable and then slowly it would like from some of the stuff like administer like some healing like juices or aura to you. You see like there's just a lot going on with it. It feels and like looks to like, if you're trying to like read over it, it looks like one of those like just sort of like an auto dock type of thing.
I see. Strange.
Very.
Are there any alchemical elixirs or anything over here?
You see some bottled and like packed up. There's a bunch of like herbs that have dried to beyond all use at this point.
That makes sense.
It looks, like something.
Okay.
And on here, Vanilla, there's just like rows of bottles.
Is that
Do they have any labeling on them?
Yes, actually. You can tell that this is some form of recreational beverage.
Oh no. Raziel, I found the ancient liquor.
Excellent.
It's been fermented for like probably fucking couple thousand years, that shit's got to be worth 2 billion.
If I simply take a whiff of this, I will probably be out for a week. So no thanks.
Well, great.
Gwydion might be interested in that, though. I don't know.
I'm not really the
You're underage.
I'm not the partying underage drinking type, so I'll pass.
Good on you, bud.
What's up
yes.
with...
What was that?
What's up?
You're just wondering what was up with Gwydion.
Oh yeah, he was just going on ahead while you were looking in here, basically. I just didn't want to, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me go into the next room just for that note, then. Oh, there are no... Okay. It just took roll 20 a second. I was like, there's no doors on these ones. So then it loads the doors in. I was like, oh, okay, never mind then. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Let's see. Let's see what's on here. Let's see. Ooh, is this a cartographer's room?
Ooh.
Yes, actually.
Fancy.
This is the scholar of fucking topography. They're effectively... You see a pretty accurate, like, rendition of, like, the ocean floor's span in a pretty decent level of, like, where it would reach. But, these are old, and the ocean shifts a lot, so you're sadly not sure how useful this is, though it does kind of look like it updates in some amount of time, but, like, well, you know.
Oh, this... We have to save this, if we can, considering, as mentioned many times, our understanding of the ocean's depths is non-existent, basically.
That is so true. Oh god.
You can tell also, like, based on looking at it, that this is locked onto another, like, temple somewhere.
Ooh.
Because you can see the, like, outline or structure of it.
Potential sequel session. Understood. Or actually, I say that. I mean, this is a network of places connected by portals. Maybe this is another structure that one of the others are at.
Yes, if we can, we really need to ask how in the hell their portal structure works on psionic capabilities, because that just doesn't... Because with magic, yes, you can manipulate the weave to have gates of mana by using ley lines, but with science, you could also create wormholes, which are but psionics, just as a core conceit of a culture, it both fascinates and frustrates me. Because how does that work? I mean.
Much of psionics, at least from my limited understanding, I haven't done exceptional research on it, but from what I understand, it's sort of imposing your will and your mind onto the world, right? So, in that case, altering space itself based on your cognition. If that's the case, I mean, wouldn't it make sense, especially for this kind of advanced things, to be able to push space and warp it in a way similar to a wormhole?
And that makes sense, don't get me wrong, but how do you make a piece of technology which feeds off of that is where their materialistic constructions is what I cannot currently wrap my head around.
My guess is that the technology here is likely some kind of biotech or something, considering their ability to alter genetics and create life, you know? Create an organic computer that can feel in order to,
And the biotech
interface.
makes sense, considering their power system seems to be kind of a mental thing, and so something along those lines makes the most sense for being able to replicate their supposed abilities, since it's not of a common thing that we understand, since it's not epithetical or magical, and they don't seem to understand epithet or magic in any way. Which is even more fresh. Do you think they came before epithets?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Or maybe before epithets became more common, I guess? at the very least.
Okay, the difference in dating between our culture and theirs, amongst other things, just makes that really hard to try. Again, my studies are in the relation to how old epithets are and how they've influenced magic. That I haven't even scratched a quarter of what is potentially to unearth there. So to really answering or even postulating all that requires more knowledge on many subjects at hand. Amongst
But
the
if we
fact
can
that we
figure out
also
some of that.
know from understanding of very limited interactions, but there have been known sightings and understandings of aliens which have epithets, which on itself means that epithets are not a thing limited to mankind, which brings a lot more questions into to parse, as it were.
Yes, I mean, epithets. Sorry, I just wanted to say. Right?
Before you, sorry, I was just gonna say, finish your thought before you open this door. I want to say something.
All right. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, epithets, for one, at the very least, were quite commonplace, similar to our time, 5,000 years ago. Since I have no record of epithets increasing or decreasing in that grand of a sort of human-wide scale. And epithets can vary a lot in frequency, sometimes by species, sometimes locationally. I mean, even look at DBA, its Akashic Point has caused...
It kind of draws it, yeah.
Yeah, it causes a high density of epithet users, or even in Maelstrom City, which I believe is also one. There's also epithets sort of appearing differently in different planes and such, their frequency or whatever. So I'm very unsure. It could simply just be that they're not as, I guess, biologically prone to developing epithets. That would be my only real guess. Them being before epithets existed, I have no clue. That is far beyond my records.
And
So what were you gonna say,
the
Rosche?
door seems to hold like a plaque on it that says, "Scholar of the Climate and Currents."
Hmm.
Oh,
You see
hello.
a stairwell that leads into the ocean.
Do you think we should get Romari to check this one
Yeah,
out?
no, he's gonna kind of do some splashing to see if Fuamari comes up.
No, doesn't seem like one of those. And also, it feels like, oh yeah, that's the ocean. The pressure is kind of bad.
Hmm. Let's just close this one real quick. Bad door,
That one's
do
a
not
no-go.
open.
Well, we know the vial in that one ain't gonna get swiped.
Yes. We'll leave that one.
Just the sheer idea that they were doing climate research. If they are our creators, amongst other reasons for disappointment, the climate crisis has got to be fucking up there if they were still around.
Oh, God.
Ooh. Yeah.
Scholar of Arts.
Oh, this one's not.
Oh, man's just threw paint right on the floor, huh?
Huh.
Huh.
It's just art.
Is that a door supposed to be
Big
there? Is that like
paintbrush.
curtains or?
Yes, that's curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me just... Oh!
Oh, wow.
3 more pieces.
Plate pieces.
Impressive.
What are they of?
Yoink.
They're just of various, like, figures, like, they're kind of very faded. It's unfortunately hard to tell with a lot of them. The ones behind the curtain are a lot better off, but, like, you know how
Yoink.
art gets. And Gwydion, this is the Scholar of the Weave.
Okay, now this actually seems like it makes some goddamn sense. As he steps in.
Ooh, hello.
Vanilla, you don't step in here. We both know this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We see circles formed from their language, which actually look like these sort of like double helix like kind of structures, but you can tell it's all almost written in like the language and then written backwards so that you can read it both ways legibly. And then in the center there's like, you know, some more writing, as it seems to contain some like pinkish like clouds of like seemingly like just like something between smoke and like clouds.
Oh god, did they fucking invent spell circles? Oh, that would make sense.
Say what?
I'm just their language is circular. They're using spell circles. Oh, fuck! Damn it!
Oh god, no, I have to take so many notes. I'm just gonna sit here and just power rights.
Raziel,
Yeah?
when you pass by that bottle, it like has a label on it that reads like bottled cloud.
Oh. Wait, you mean like the like classic artifact in a ton of fairy tales and myth?
Is that a real artifact?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is an
Bottled
item
clouds.
very common in various fairy tales and folklore.
Well,
Congratulations, Rosche, you recreated a very common concept in folklore.
I mean, I don't know, it just says that. Whether it is the bottled cloud or just a bottled cloud.
He's gonna,
Oh, I'm yoinking that.
he's gonna
Does that count as special enough to be to trigger my talent?
Yeah.
Yay!
What's up, Gwyd?
gonna try to speed rate the notes that this person has.
Effectively, some of these are unwritten scrolls. You can tell that these are going to sort of like conceptual like spells or like ideas of like spells. This person seems to have an affinity for like clouds and like of a mixture of like the climate clouds and also like smoke clouds, which is sort of like what is going on here, as like you see like some of this cloud has hardened into like an actual like sofa or like a chair that you could like lounge on reasonably.
Now, I I have a question for you, Rosche.
Yeah.
Because I have with a special little thing I have of a medallion of sorts that grants me control over energy related to the Wanderlands and stuff. I have an ability of it called this. And so my question to you is, after reading over these notes and what have you, do I get any ideas, etc., etc.?
I would say like a while ago, or like
sorry, you cut out for me for a bit. Could you repeat that?
is this just like an item that you got like a while ago? Is this like
you know the one thing of the Penny character who has all of the fucking Arceus plates things? That's this is mine of that.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I'd say you could get something with that. I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of just expected you to pick these up and just be like, Expecto Patronicum, random person's notes on magic. Like,
oh, I mean, yeah, but like, I'm just asking as an aside for that. You know,
yeah.
You know.
I'm gonna say,
Gwydion,
because this is some ancient spell type stuff. Give me 8.
All right. Yep. Let's see. So equal to a quarter spent rounding up. Okay, so it would be 8 current, 2 max. And how would you say that this makes mine better? Just to To confirm that.
I'd say that it allows you to basically I don't know if you can create many of these, but at the very least, whenever you create them, you can create an Atlantean spell circle which contains it and keeps it like from being dispelled by high wind, and also you can like sort of form the smoke or the fog to your liking, like move it around and control it.
Create Atlantean spell circle with fog and wind, etc. Okay, sounds good.
I know you can already morph it, but just like imagine now you can use Atlantean structures, or like do more like I can make waves or like whirlpools of smoke.
Yeah. All right, this is.
And I guess
good.
like more weathery type things, considering it's like a mixture.
Yep. Good for my research, and also just good for me. He is also just gonna write some notes as to visualize how their spell circle looks in general, so he can then do comparisons with older spell architecture to, compare and contrast.
And this like weird thing in the background seems to just like ebb every now and again. It seems like weird. It also appears to have like magic in it.
Does this mean... Should we, like, ask Womari if she knows what the weave is next time? She didn't know what magic was. Maybe she knows this.
I guess. The weave is inherently pretty integral to magic. And, I get not understanding the term, but I don't know, it seems weird to just not understand, considering I was speaking to her in her own language. We'll ask theoretically, yes.
And you go up to this door, and it says, Office of Head Researcher, not Head Researcher, Member of the Council of 13, quote, Sillin. And I'll put that in the chat. And then underneath that, it says, Mivalo.
Sillin Mivalo.
That isn't necessarily... It's like, Mivalo's name is outside of the quotation marks. So from what you can tell, that might be just like an epithet of their seat.
Oh, I see.
And... let's go on in business. As you all are gonna move on in, and let's go. And I'll shift ping as you guys enter in a rather large, very like homey kind of office.
Oh, this is nice. No, aside from the issues,
you see there are a few pillars that harbor bubbles that have like light on them. There are like chairs off to the side. You can only assume that they're there so that like you can pull up a chair. At the desk there were 2 seats, and the desk looks, pretty nice, to be honest. There are bookshelves lining the walls. There's just like sets of inquiry. There's a display case even off to the side, and row to row there are books.
Just looks at Raziel of don't touch her shit.
Okay, I'll hold off this time.
In the world
and yet,
these things.
For all of the stuff that's here, there is no sign of Mivalo.
He's gonna read the inscriptions on these weird things.
Yep, you can see, like, a lot of these are just describing, like, variety things that Mivalo worked on, and 3 distinct things that look like entities that might have been alive. One of them you definitely recognize as Corellian, which is over here, but this is called in translation, a dimension devourer. What it does is it travels from world to world, rather universe to universe. It finds a spot to burrow itself within the layers of reality. It cuts a hole open, and then it begins sucking out, quote, the marrow of our realm.
Oh, great! They have fucking planeswalkers they discovered! That's wonderful!
Oh,
And,
no.
It notes, quote, it was a difficult problem to solve, but eventually we had managed to contain the ones that at least we could find endangering our world. If there are many more out there, we're not sure. They appear to arrive whenever they would please, though not in large number. They are all locked up in the jail, and we found ways to inhibit their ability to cut through to different dimensions, and especially cut open our dimension. We have been able to reverse engineer some of their quote-unquote gifts in order to allow us to very quickly traverse through different areas of our home.
Okay. This is how they have teleportation. Gah.
They've been planeswalking you.
Sorry, continue, Rosche.
And thankfully, they should not be able to collapse our universe. Hopefully, in this line of current events.
So there's people going to the prison, right? These things are going to prison, right?
This disgusts me on every level I can conceive of, he says as he squats down to read the next one.
Hold on, Gwydion, do you have a strong distaste for planeswalkers?
He's got a vendetta.
Incredibly, yes. For a very big one, you say if I have a vendetta, Vanilla, look at what happened to you. For two...
Puts their hands up?
I'm just saying. For two... Yeah, listen. Our universe as it exists is already a clusterfuck. I don't want to deal with the countless others just fucking around with us. You exist in the place you exist for a fucking reason. We exist in a Jenga block of a multiverse. Taking them out and restacking them makes everything unstable.
Duly noted. Glad we do
just
that.
don't do it.
Duly noted.
You get the idea based on how it was written, Gwydion, that however you felt about the Dimension Devourer, Mivalo felt the same way.
Yeah, you know. Like, at least they understand that this fucking dimensional distortions
fathomless
are
feasting.
disgusting. Yes, continue, sorry.
Arising quietly and without much warning, these entities arrived through our along the currents which flow, and also some appeared on the surface. We unfortunately had to go up to take care of whatever was up there and drag it to our jails, and we were able to take care of the ones that were within our jurisdiction, so to speak. But they are terrifying and annoying. They act as though they are a most delightful and delicious food, something to be consumed, something wholesome, and turn out to simply want to destroy you on a fundamental level until there is nothing left but itself. Personally, glad we got rid of this one. I hope it rots in the jail. We managed to create food fabricators from it somehow. Don't ask me.
Yeah, so... The Atlanteans really don't seem to have a concept of war, but they sure do have a concept of taking organic creatures and extracting any value out of them that they can. And then that's the fucking psionic electricity. Oh god damn it.
Was one of the first calamities to crop up within our lifespan, and fortunately, my forebear was alive to see it. We had to act very quickly, or else it would have spread throughout our entire living spaces before we had even time to begin to conceptualize the idea of organized living and so on, or structure, and it would have simply sapped all the life out of us had it not been. It's Corallian. It's
we
like
already
the same
knew it was
substance that you've been
Corallian
dealing
Kakpo,
with.
so like yeah,
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah. Thankfully, we have managed to treat it in such a way that it can no longer spread as rapidly as it did. It can no longer pierce the skin or react to living creatures to try and pierce into it as it had before. But unfortunately, this thing is mostly a plant or some form of non-sentient matter that simply has a lot of secondary compounds in it. It was not as easy to contain as some of the more sentient or active, so to speak, calamities. The Corallian, thankfully, has been able, since we've begun to control it, or begun to keep it under control, act as a very great power source, though. We just need to be very wary of it and not leave it alone.
They sure know how to fucking extract value from a creature they come across at the least, even calamity or not, just...
The fucking
You see
skull.
a lot of tablets specifically seeming like handwritten along the desk and in various other places.
It really is
I think what
annoying that
he's
you
seeing in there,
chose not to fucking learn their language. He's gonna fucking look over them and TLDR them to rouse
I can understand them a little bit, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I don't like people messing with my mind.
And
that's fair.
right.
I'm just saying. Continue.
to ask Raziel, which one of these are you picking up first? Is it left, middle, or right?
Left.
All right. Give me a second. Bing bong.
Bang bong.
Note 1.
The little ones. Oh, sorry. You can read it. Yep. Sorry.
Let's have Raziel read this because they're the one that picked it up.
Scrivener, third member of the Council of Researchers, Silent Mivalo. Does that mean first name Mivalo, last name Silent? I guess so. I don't know.
Again,
It appears as though everything is
it
moving
seems to be a
along
nickname.
swimmingly.
Sorry, continue.
I see. It appears as though everything is moving along swimmingly. Alakia and Jolie have showed me their project's concepts. Alakia, Jolie, and the new one, Iluri. The three of them are quite bright. While I think Niluri's concept is a little scratched against the gills, I do like it. That's a fun turn of phrase. I will see those three again, as I'm quite interested in their progression.
I got obliterated. I assume we read the next one.
Yep.
Bing bong.
Scrivener, third member of the...
Strange new proposal.
Yes. On our desks was a new proposal for a project using Algia's perfected sea dragon Sintamani in their lab. Solandian, they're called. A concept of something that seems like Atlanteans without tails.
Or fins or gills, no barrier, no. It's not feasible. It says it's a...
It says it's a myth they'd like to bring to our world as truth. We've done similar before. This is different. Sapient life. This isn't making a legendary item or crafting a dungeon, so to speak. I need to get back to researching dungeons. Nonetheless, I trust the rest of the council will dismiss this as well. Much like all of these concepts that make it to our desks, we have to go to the main lab, have a banquet, and then hold symposium. I will disappoint the masses for the good of all there is, if I must. As much as I dislike to. Well.
Whoopsie doodles, I'm a fucking moron. This third one, I didn't put anything in it, Lamau, but that's okay.
Alright.
And let's show to players. Did it get shown? Oh yeah,
Yes.
there it is.
Okay, here we go. Dissertation of the, the calamities. Dissertation of the decision of creating sapient, sentient, ambling life, which has been given a now final concept name of the Solandian dream. We as a people have overcome many things in order to reach such a position as we are in. Our queen, powerful as she may be, has only
come. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm bad.
No, it's fine. I just got tripped up. Has only come in our most dire circumstances, and in all other occasions we have risen above. She has rendered her support and most welcome words of encouragement throughout it all, but a lot of the impetus has been upon us. We were saddled to protect ourselves outside of that. We did. 11 calamities detected, prevented, contained, and rehabilitated for the future's needs.
Each time, triumph was attained through fortuitous breakthroughs in the minds of we who further the world's flourishing. Still disconnected, so...
And yet, now Corellian as a substance acts as our tools, our power, our capabilities. Sorry, I scrolled and got weird. We prevent apocalypse, then turn them to progressive use. The Solandian dream is the opposite. We'd be creating a new calamity. We have no ability, no right to oversee and create sapient life. It would be as though the Queen herself used us all as her vessels. We would bear to the world a new species of creatures, to say we are greater enough to create something like us, but unable to survive the depths. It's cruel. Yet, regardless, all are more enamored by the idea of it. Even as we have bested all prior calamities, I know not how we could best this one should we create it ourselves. It would be of no issue if it was of bastard origin, as they may have turned out to be reasonable, but we would be as this species' progenitors. They would be of us. I shudder to think of how resentful they'd be of us. And of their right. They would be allowed to do as they would to not just the worlds above, but the whole of our universe and more.
The one by you, Gwydion. Luckily,
Yep.
You got number 5. Or number 4, rather. My bad.
We're their worst case scenario, bro.
Yo. I love being the apocalypse.
Afterwards. Well, we did it. I guess. The first Solandian was made. I had to personally involve myself, not because I wanted to, but only because I felt it was the only way for it to go right. Plus, Molokai would continuously ask me in such a needy manner, I felt a small amount of pity for him, for sure. There's a feeling that this is written to cover up some true feelings. As I am one of the 13 heads of research, leaving the others to do this on their own would have ended in disaster. Nonetheless, their name is Pierrot. I named them myself. I feel the same way I do whenever I make something, like they were my very own child. By our Queen's grace, I hope my gut feeling is wrong. I hope that if it does go wrong, my progenitor will know what to do. I can leave a path ahead behind. It brings me no joy to create a contingency for my own creation, but it is only responsible. It is only what we can do for our universe. Okay, that's exactly what I was fearing.
And Vanilla, the one by you.
What could go wrong? What could go wrong, guys?
This one seems a lot less aged than the other ones, and in a sort of different handwriting, so to speak.
Uh-oh.
Note 5, new lab. I've been assigned to the lab nearest to where I used to live. It's so strange, having such a high aptitude of connections to Mivalo and now immediately being thrust into this position. I kind of like it though. I get to jumpstart my own curiosity of scientific intrigue with a whole bunch of experience. The lab seems nice, clean. I think it's a little too functional. The new feelings like it has that way. But I think that we can suffice with one of the side labs turned into a break room. I don't want the people to overwork themselves, and much less do that and then have to swim all the way back to their home. We'll see about other sorts of things too. I didn't actually speak any of the lab itself. It feels cozy and, while both familiar and unfamiliar. The desk in the observation room is also comfortable, like it was made just for me. I love the sounds in the lecture hall too. It's just such a harmonic noise. Ah well, I should keep exploring. I feel like I'll slowly start to connect with everything soon. These old notes are enlightening to how I must act. I wish I could have met the Mivalo of 2 generations before. Huh. So, I guess Mivalo's a title or passed down thing, huh?
So it would seem.
Raziel, you see a couple more tablets if you want to look at those.
I would, indeed.
Yep. Do you grab the one on the floor?
Oh, sure.
It's number 6.
Yay!
Yippee!
We just happened to pick them up in order, guys. Yay!
Yeah, you genuinely did.
Yay. Alright. The 3 created their first projects in... Ooh, this is not Cylon, so I think this is the Mivalo we know. Would be my guess. The 3 created their first projects in, at least for this lab, record time. Naluri was further behind, and yet they all finished nearly simultaneously. I'm not just impressed, I'm proud. Alakia and Jolier's seem to work completely as intended. Naluri's actually seems to have a far greater usage of minorly keeping track of whether Corallian is creeping along or not. This is more than impressive. Oh, they're little creatures, I'm assuming. I think they would work best as an object class, based on initial idea. Though I am certain the rest of the council will see it fit to play a small joke on me and make them an animate class when it comes to approval. The wonders of collective decision-making, I see.
I'm glad that they're reasonable, at least.
Yeah, it's fine. I can simply get them back when it comes their turn. It isn't like I cannot eventually overturn such a thing myself. When it was my time to don the mantle and ideals of my Valo, I hadn't expected it. I hadn't expected it would come to this, yet my heart judges with the joy of passing on this knowledge to them, even aside from my feelings as my Valo. I do not hope for another calamity, but I do hope that these 3 become bright enough to breach our council for new ideas. The idea of our Iker being passed down to just replace us feels stale. I'm still figuring out how to sign off on these.
That implication at the end.
Which one do you grab, Raziel?
The one on the right. Because, circle.
You grab it, and it looks like there is a bunch of different recipes for various methods to, like, cook and prepare various, types of shrimp. It seems like Mivalo's favorite food was, like, shrimp dishes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, I'm stealing this one.
And how are you going to cook with human technology using their recipe?
I'll figure it out. Yep.
And then you grab the last one. Bip.
Written by. Oh no, this is a much more scary title. Relatively. Current events. The days pass quietly and sadly. Many of those who strived with me in this lab have been shifting away. The structure of this place has been getting disrupted. It seems that the Solandians have, as I thought, advanced enough to create things beyond what we wanted, beyond what was right. I can feel terrible ripples in the water rocking against our home. Some great and horrible war, perhaps. I can be assured that they cannot break or find this place, thanks to all the countermeasures, but the effects have still been felt. It isn't uncommon for me to stop being able to feel another. My heart wanes from me every time. I still have my bright students who all seem rather healthy, and my prodigies, the predecessors of Elikai, Aniluri, and Joliet. It's strange. I did not expect to outlive those three originally. Might be because my lifeblood is connected to everyone else. Or, well, I guess I never lived through it. I hope that I do not need to live to see another generation of the three. I am Mivalo. I should not be getting so emotional.
Fuck.
And yet, I'm not Mivalo. I never did all of those things. Maybe my aptitude was less than I thought. Maybe I don't deserve the role of Silen. I felt that I need to go to the goal and apologize to Piro, who would not recognize me. That I need to shed tears for those three who are gone. I still feel the connection. I feel the currents between us slowly ebb away. Maybe it's my brand of cognistics. Maybe that was the first sign that I shouldn't have taken this mantle. Few of the other heads have stopped responding. Last I heard, something did strike their lab. Maybe I should be worried. I was starting to vividly begin to recall things. What it feels like my progenitor meant when they were thinking of contingencies. I don't know if I want to know. I'm going to look over the observation room to get my mind off of this.
Hopefully the same
That
enjoy
is
it next
concerning.
Okay.
Ah.
Well,
Not good. Very bad.
yes. I see. They must have felt the ripples of the blood wars even down here.
Hmm.
Not good.
I mean,
Oh, hey, another pool. Yay.
if anything would make me feel shame, it would probably be creating something and then having that
Rosche
creation.
is giving us
The bad.
a hold moment, so let's wait.
Guys, we can study the metal again.
Yeah, guys,
Nice.
hold on. So I'm here, right? So you see this, right? You want to test the waters, literally? You wanna
Hold
feel
on.
it?
I believe we should test. Oh, I have a pH test.
Let's
right
test
here.
the table.
Yeah. So you see, okay, now you guys aren't gonna believe this, right?
Yeah.
But this kind of structure, it's how do you like describe it? Right? It's like it's like a little like block or box, right? Something like that. Of course, this one's in the shape of a circle, but you know what I mean. It's a sort of like structure, right?
Yeah.
And on that, since it's a solid structure, has a solid form, which is tangible and touchable and has its own sort of like, weight it can support, you can place things on top of it so that they're not on the floor.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. It's a little high concept, I know. So like
But it's
I
a
don't
circle.
really well,
And they don't fall off?
it's like sort of in like the
Welcome
pad.
back,
Oh,
Roche.
Roche's back. All right, hold on.
All right, hold on. Were you fucking checking out the thing again?
Oh no, nothing like that, my
You're
liege.
joking.
We were waiting for you because we weren't sure what you were going up to. So Soleil decided to step in and fuck with us by just saying, "Oh yes,
Ah, okay.
these are the many properties
Here's how
of
tables
a
work."
floor and a circle, etc."
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can continue.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's see if she's here. Maybe. Maybe she won't be here this time. Maybe it's just us.
You're gonna go interact with the pool.
Yeah, might as well.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
The person in the green outfit with the big yellow eye wanted to talk to me.
Right. What did they have to say?
They wanted me to tell the big guy to not destroy everything.
Right.
Reasonable.
Makes sense.
That is.
I did
Yes.
not know him though, and I do not know where he is, where they are. I'm not
Yes.
sure.
Yeah, no, we
Okay.
found their office, which is where we are right now. We have yet to find them ourselves, though.
Looks pretty officey. Yeah.
We figured.
I'm just trying to agree with what you said. I'm sorry.
No, sorry.
So, what's up? I suppose I should probably continue following you at this point.
Yes, that would probably be best to go with. It would seem that their predecessor, one of them, was one of the people who helped in a project to create either Mankind or Mankind Offshoot, etc., etc. We're not fully sure yet. But,
Oh, like
me, Vanilla, and Raziel over there, there's a very high potential that the scientists of your kind created at least a form of us long time ago.
oh,
We aren't sure. But they were afraid of us being a calamity, and so they had a backup measure prepared, which is very not good to hear, considering the emotional state that they're in.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my god, are they going to try and...
Oh.
Wait a second. Do you have any idea that if this... I don't know, this facility is connected to any credible power source, or geothermal vents, or... I don't know, anything that could be used to retaliate against humanity?
I mean, probably not.
Probably.
I haven't seen a structure like that. I mean, I've seen one, but it was mostly used to heat a forge for, like, making things for Corallian.
Alright, and where would that be?
I'm still worried.
Somewhere else. Not like here. Not here.
Well, I don't know what they're doing, but they clearly have some kind of contingency plan that I'm...
Similarly, 2 questions. 1, do you know what the weave is?
No.
Alright,
Well,
that's what we figured, so it would seem that, again, the scientists of this area did actually know something of magic, but it seems that it has not been passed on to you.
Yeah, that's very smart. They know a lot of things.
Yes. Also pulls out one of the vials. This seems to be the genetic information of your kin, from what they were telling us, as an aside.
Oh.
Yes.
it's a very
Oh.
morals.
Oh.
Yes.
Like
they're-
how?
I don't...
We don't know. She just explained that it was blood mixed with something.
Genetics.
It's-
Yay.
It's like some kind of, genetic ancestral imprint for, I don't know, storage, legacy, use in the
Cloning.
future.
Oh, I guess that explains... Yeah, okay. I've heard about, They pause. Like, something like that, where, Atlanteans pass down their information based on Atlanteans who are similar to them. So, like, if someone in the future, I guess if I pass down that, they point at the vial, and there was a Atlantean in the future who was like me a lot, and they still had that, they could give that to them, and they would get my knowledge and experience, I think.
That explains...
Terrifying.
That explains a lot, actually.
It's a pretty unique thing to read about. I've heard it happened with a lot of people, even
Yes.
outside of the scientists.
That explains the nature of Mivalo, actually, in those notes.
Yes, that's
But-
to an extent what I was assuming as well. Not the exact
That's
same
like a
way,
weird... That's like a weird ancestral memory-based... almost immortality, but not truly. More like passing on of will. That's...
And memory? That feels like something that would fuck with someone's brain.
I mean, it sounded like it was. With
Yeah.
Also,
Mivalo
just to
towards the end.
describe it, because I didn't want to like take over everything, but then I forgot to mention it.
Mhm.
That just seemed like a study corner in there, like almost Mivalo like set that up for when people are visiting, they could just go and look at a whole bunch of different books and stuff. I
Makes
assume
sense.
Raziel went and like sweeped it all into his fucking magic haversack.
I haven't been
Again,
taking from
I
this
told
room
him not to
because of
take from
reasons.
Oh, okay.
them, considering, you know.
Ah, this one.
The only thing from this room I took was the recipes on how to cook shrimp.
Got it. Well, is there anything else in this room? I mean, some of the. I mean, huh?
Mostly
Mario,
notes.
like, looks at that thing. That looks like one of the things I used to go and communicate with my siblings over long distance when I'm at home.
Oh,
Oh.
so it's like phone.
Yeah, it puts up a
Yes.
little a pearl like sphere and it projects an image on it and sound.
Hold on. Let's see. 888. No, that would make sense.
Tap, 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 testing.
It puts up the little pearl and you can see various like destinations on it, or like directories, and you see like member of the council 1, member of the council 2, member of the council 4, because I'm number 3, Lamau.
I don't
They
suppose
have, like, a
anyone's gonna be at
contact list.
these. Let's try number 1. Click.
Nothing. Empty pearl.
2.
Empty pearl.
4. This will continue.
A lot of them are empty. A couple of them showcase an empty room. A couple of them showcase underwater.
So
One
some
of them
got
is a
flooded.
non-sunken room, but it's like dark.
No light in that one. So obviously the other council rooms are just like abandoned, damaged, or in the shadow realm.
Algia's, I'll note, is the one that was like sort of intact and seemed like, from what you could tell, it was dark, but it seemed really like spacious.
What about Molochai's? Does Molochai's seem to do anything?
That one is like underwater.
Right.
When Mari looks into it. No one is picking up.
No.
Mm,
These ones are bad. They're the bad ones.
Do you have any ideas what this is?
They pause. It, Omari, like, goes and, like, puts a hand on it. It seems to, just sort of, like, light up. It seems almost like a screensaver or, like, a pleasant image, generator.
Alright.
Like those little starlight things. Soothing.
Right. Considering
Their
we
ADHD stim device.
haven't found them here, and again, they theoretically might be in just a really bad way right now. We need to move on.
Maybe I could cheer them up.
Hopefully.
That's the hope.
Oh.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Omari pauses a moment.
Yeah.
And they actually go back over to the desk, and they like shift some of the like notes around, and they're like, oh, okay, and they like pick something up, and it looks sort of like a weird key card tablet type thing. I noticed a lot of labs have these, and most of them go in rooms like this.
You know, while we're here, there's a sunken room you can maybe check to see if there's anything important in, because we sure as hell can't go in there.
Oh. Sunken.
Yes, there's
Yes.
a
How'd they
office
do
for
that?
the... What?
No, just impressive.
It's an office of someone that researches the ocean, or researched, I guess is the proper term.
Environmental scientist.
Oh.
Yes, it's submerged,
Sad.
so we would die if we went in.
I would die very much over.
And you guys head on out.
You sure do.
Shut the fuck up, Sandra.
Well, you aren't Zanza, are
It
you?
was just, I just had the intrusive thought of, man, if I were playing Zephyr, I'd just run into the high pressure water as my body like is crushed and I like explode.
The oil class really is reframed differently in this scenario. You know, the fucking BP oil spill times 1,000, you know?
Shut up.
Oh.
Are you distracted by the other rooms?
Yeah.
Points.
I wish I...
That's
I wish
the
I could-
weave.
Oh.
I'm not allowed in there because I might cause something bad.
Listen, your anti-magic nature is just... This is delicate
I
research
know, but
that
it's
we would need to
Fun!
understand before we could make a copy for you to interact with.
I know. I know.
Oh.
Doesn't mean I'm not upset about it, though.
I like the pattern.
Yeah.
We can try and explain what we can understand later.
When there is more time and I can make a Google slide.
Yes.
Google?
Oh. When I
It's
can
a-
explain what a Google slide is.
Google is a. It's one of the human evil corporations. They've made a bunch of stuff.
They
in
make
any case.
corporation. Wait, what is corporation?
It just
We'll
means a lot of
explain
people that
later.
do a thing. Again, regardless.
Oh.
Oop. Water.
I
Go.
do not-
Be free.
Okay.
We should have
Oh, it
maybe.
worked.
I don't know. We should maybe have. I don't know. Told her what to look for, what to report back. Given
I didn't
how
think that far ahead.
I mean,
you know
we
how
really
difficult it
couldn't.
is to get information from her.
you say that like we would be able to explain what might be in there that we do not know is in there, and then have her find a way to relay it to us in an efficient manner. Just seeing if she can at least find anything that she views as notable is at least a good enough base level.
But we could have, I don't know, given her an idea of what to look out for, right? Like, oh, you find it. I don't know,
It is,
writing.
though, worrying to
Give
think,
it- bring it here.
considering the fact that they acknowledged that mankind would not be able to breathe underwater. Putting any countermeasures in a room as this would be basically the perfect countermeasure.
Oh, you are correct.
Literally just put us in a situation. Oh, she's back.
Hello. I have, I did not know what you wanted me to look for, so I found, this thing, and they lift, like, a staff out of the water. It looks like a sort of, like... the top of it has a mix between, like, frothing, like, it looks like the frothing foam of, like, an ocean current meeting, like, a surface, and also, like, a cloud. And, I didn't know if you wanted these, and they, like, hold up, like, one of the pink things.
Personally,
I will
no,
label
but
it and
Razio
keep it for
is
later.
notating them, yes. I'll take the
Yes.
staff at least to look it over, though, if you'd be fine. with that.
Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. The
Difference.
difference.
Get body slammed!
My bad.
Yep.
You good?
What was the question?
He said he.
Raziel.
Oh,
What?
yes. Holds.
Yep, he takes the vial.
Yeah.
And
I
then
know.
Gwydion wants the staff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Looking
Oh.
over it.
And then they hold it on over.
Yeah, he's just gonna look it over, see if he can understand what's going on with it. You know. Yeah.
Less magical staff, more cognistic staff is the first thing you can tell.
Oh!
Speaking of the second thing you can tell, you feel like if you had the ability to how does this sound? Yeah, sure, fine.
Gucci.
Why not? I'll play it. Like it feels like if someone already had like an aptitude for weather, it would be very helpful for them. It feels also like, you know, it's just sort of like a nice thing. It might have been like a cool like you can tell this is almost like an ornament for like someone's outfit, almost like it's meant to be a complimentary thing to like what someone might have been wearing. And it's like, you know, it's kind of made for style, but it also has like that weathery flow to it.
Right. Well,
Let's see.
considering my current, he double checks his notes from the weave. This actually could come in handy, considering I do have a basic understanding of their magical system using these. Yes, no, I'll hold on to this for now.
Okay.
Hmm.
If you insist. I'm sure that the person here would not mind.
I'd hope not.
Oh, should I return the thing?
The
thing?
Yeah, is Raziel just labeling it and then giving it back, or is Raziel keeping it for now?
Well, no, I've been keeping them.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
That's just Mari wasn't true, which is why they were asking. Yeah,
I'm keeping them because I don't know if this place is about to explode or something, right?
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
So I'm labeling them so that they can be put back if someone requests me to put them back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'm storing them, and I'm not going to be giving them to the researcher because that also feels like weird.
Mm-hmm.
They do not go to the military. No.
No.
Amari continues walking with you guys. I felt kind of tingly when I was holding that staff. It was almost like it worked a little bit with me.
I mean, it is
Cognisticy.
an artifact of your people. It doesn't surprise me, at least, yes.
Fair enough. These places look a little more empty than I thought.
That's because there's nobody here, except for the one person we found.
Raziel.
Well, I mean of items.
Raziel is looking away.
Oh, yes, no, it is very odd now, isn't it? He says, looking at Raziel.
Truly.
How?
Out of
How
curiosity, unrelated to anything, Raziel, do you have any British heritage, I have to ask? Out of curiosity. He says, striding past you.
I don't have British heritage, but you could say that, I, grew up amongst, some people who spoke with that kind of dialect at a certain
My
point.
siblings told me that the British stole a lot of our stuff and put them in museums.
They did. I'm very sorry.
Marley, like, turns her head. Oh, shit, they didn't... Where the fuck they come from?
We found another
She
pool to
looked
the north.
around.
Let's see. We haven't investigated this section yet.
Well, big man didn't show up this way, so...
Ooh, door. Doors! Click.
Is this a shower? Is this
Oh,
a bathroom? Is there a stamina tile we can find?
No. Oh, come on.
Mamari, is your mom big enough for one of these?
We have to.
My mom is formless.
Alright.
Where's the
Where's
green tile?
the smaller people-sized toilets?
Yes.
That's
this is-
probably elsewhere. This is... A lot of researchers are big.
Well, is the lid actually down, Rosche, to make sure, or no?
Yes, it is.
Alright, well, let's
There's
just open
not a
it.
stamina
just to
tile in the giant toilet.
Who knows?
right?
Who knows? Even if there's no stamina tile, theoretically, for biological purposes, as researchers, if there is any leftover fecal matter, we should probably sample it and categorize it for later. It might give us
Did
interesting
they clean
insight
their
into
toilets?
their digestive properties.
I don't know.
Well,
anything
Rosche?
about that personally.
What's up with you, Raziel?
well, they're checking under the toilets. I'm checking the shower.
Yeah, this looks kind of like a chamber where like you would kind of like close it and then like take a shower. There's like a drain, but it also doesn't seem like there are handles or nozzles. It looks like there's just orb here.
I touch the orb.
It begins releasing like water, but it floats up to the ceiling and then starts like spreading across the ceiling and then gently like drizzling down.
That is so. Is it? Hold on.
Counterintuitive.
I'll like stick a finger out and then like test the water. Is it fresh water?
It's like it's water, sir.
Is it
Is
okay?
it
But is it
salt
fresh
water?
water or
Salt
salt
water?
water?
It's fresh.
Ice. Okay, that explains it. I was going for a sec. Like I was like, why do they need to shower? They're in water all the time. But if it's
And-
like, ooh, fresh water cleans all the salt out of my gills, then I'm like, yeah, sure, I get
And-
that.
If you wanted to test it out as you like turn the knob, you can make it drizzle faster, like more like an actual like shower. It seems to almost be a representation of like if you were to take a shower out in like the rain, but like with more privacy.
Makes sense.
Is it cold or is it warm? Like, what's the temperature at?
You can adjust the temperature.
Oh, and then these are the sinks.
At base it's cold. And yeah, it is a sink. You like it's like an orb, but like when you go to touch it, you actually can dip your hands in it and then it slowly like removes the like sort of dirt and impurities and all the other stuff from your like skin. It even feels like dust that you didn't know was there was just sort of like purged, but none of your important life-preserving microbes, to be clear, just for the scientific people out there.
Splashes
I mean,
a little
we-
bit on the face.
We couldn't really test that with vanilla, considering their hands are made of cheese, and so the microbes are a very different microculture.
Well, Gwydion, do you want to dip your hands into the horror water?
That was Ballast saying that, not me. Not him, I should say. I'm just.
So are you guys
You're not
having
me.
fun in the bathroom for big people, or?
We didn't
We're
really
being
know what it
thorough.
was, but yes, we're fine. Yes,
Did you
we
hold on?
continue.
Did you find? This is completely strange. Did you happen to find a green like? Since you've clearly been in there, did you find like a green tile or something in there?
No.
Marley suspiciously tile-shaped Marley.
Suspiciously has one more stamina, Marley.
Okay. Hello, my name is Ramadi. Hi.
Good talk.
Is that it? I guess. Alright. I mean, like, sorry, I've like, you're like cool. I've just like, I'm sort of in like combat mode. Oh, okay. I understand, I think. My friend is like that a lot. And they like, continue. So, I don't suppose he was in any of the other rooms aside from that one? Do you think...
Not that we could see anyways, no.
I don't really know what we're looking for anyway, other than a person. So I'm just sort of excited to see what's going on.
That's basically it. We're looking for this person.
Give me a second, real quick. Because I've been waiting for an opportunity like this. There we go.
That's going on.
Fucking, I hate it. See what's going on. You know, I was waiting for somebody to say something that I could use as a spell because I can't force it.
Fucking Lamau. So like, basically, right, from what you can tell of what's going on, last time, 15 minutes ago, Mivalo came through these hallways and ran off in this direction. Somewhere towards the lecture halls. You guys came in here shortly after, and then went up through the scholar rooms, and then went in his office and read his secret notes. Finally, Marley stood here for however long you were in there, probably 20 minutes. Like,
understood. Good to know. You know, just to make sure that, you know, we're not being hit by the double red herring, and they actually went through the rubble. You know, who knows?
And you guys keep going. Marley does, like, take a second, is like, now, like, I don't want to sound like a coward when I'm saying this, which I hope you don't take it that way. You want me to come with you guys? Because I feel like, I mean, like, shooting this guy would probably cause problems if he starts freaking the fuck out, but also, like...
I mean... You can stand down, right?
So long as you're not
I'm just saying if he starts freaking the
weapons
fuck
first.
out.
But if confrontation is to happen, there is safety in numbers. I will leave it to your judgment, though, as a mercenary. I don't exactly know what skills you have.
Yes, I want things to end peacefully, but if they're going to do something that might, I don't know, lead to more deaths, then we have to interfere, necessarily. So.
Well, my skills, so to speak, are, being just a really fucking good mercenary. I have weapons. I know how to beat the shit out of anomalous creatures. I know my way around a combat knife and punching things.
All very useful skills.
So, just
Probably.
as long as you're not brandishing anything as we walk in, sure, yes.
And do not point them at me. I wasn't gonna. Okay. And, as you guys form up and start going along, you
Yeah, baby.
start going and go here.
Here.
And
Here we are.
let's play one of these? No.
That seems a bit happy, I would say,
Yeah, that's a little bit happy. This one. So, have you been enjoying the labs?
Before it became a theoretical rush to not have our species extinct through Plan B, yes.
Oh. That would be really sad if that were to happen.
Yes, that's
Yes,
why we're on a bit
many-
of a time crunch to make sure of what they're doing.
You know, it's at moments like this that you really miss the the real heart and soul of research, like when we were testing that water metal thing.
Oh, that was the most fun I've had all day.
It was the scientific process is a wonderful thing.
It almost
Truly.
makes me miss when Sylvester was talking really happily and not getting really stressed out about the idea of Atlanteans. Why would they stress you out? Sometimes certain truths are a bit too much for the human brain to handle.
Some people are
just-
cowards.
I would greatly disagree, but
It is a very large paradigm shift to say.
I mean, aliens exist.
And we've had a
Well, none of
while
those-
to comprehend that. Also, this wall does not exist.
yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
the void! My favorite!
Guys, hold your
What?
breath. The water's coming in.
Oh, quick, hold on! I can patch it up!
Someone summoned the shrimp. Yeah.
Yay. Well, is this another communicator or teleporty
I
thing?
think this is one of the
that-
teleporters. Sorry.
That is effectively the thing that you saw the last time. It looked like one of the passcode things. Wamori seems to smile a little bit. I am very glad I thought to take this. And they go and they take the little tablet thing, they plug it into the machine. It starts reading it. And eventually the doors click, unlocked. You can hear some murmuring inside.
I see.
Well, Mari, I would
What's-
appreciate if you take the forefront, considering.
Oh, okay, sure.
Not that much.
Yeah, there she goes.
Sorry,
Oh,
just,
she's
Don't-
ready, buddy.
Don't
Just,
push yourself.
Just Atlantean shapeshifting, don't worry.
Guys, she's going through a growth spurt.
I've seen worse.
I'm growing!
Bigger,
Man,
sharp.
even the Atlanteans can contract wildness. It truly is the next calamity.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Remember telling this.
Oh,
And-
good times.
As you guys enter in, you see a pretty interesting sight. As I'm not changing the map just yet. Effectively, you see Mivalo standing at what appears to be a stand on top of a stage. And staring away from you guys, they are having a time as they shake, and the room looks very nice. It's effectively like a very, very large lecture room. And Mivalo, hand on the books, they begin to speak. It was only how long ago when I last taught in here. Why did it all go away? Why? Hello? Oh, Amari chimes in. Marley looks a little shocked. Mivalo is in their kind of mode as they continue to look around. Every moment spent in this hall was a blessing when it was...
Sorry, could you repeat that for me? I heard was a blessing when, and then it
Every moment spent in here with the people who I taught was a blessing, and now I am alone.
Mm.
What am I to do? They turn. They see you all. They straighten up. I told you all to leave?
We figured you'd want to meet one of the few survivors of your kind before anything else.
Well, also a little
Mario
worried
waves.
about you.
They gain a moment of understanding as they look down at Wamari. That feels like royalty, but you are not. You were not. I was, born not too long ago. Our queen still lives. I see. I see. That's so perfect. She continues while all her people are gone. Well, I mean, it hurts us too. Miva. In every seat of this room, there was a bright, smiling face, looking to learn, to become like me. Many who sought to gain knowledge, to understand this world, to better it, to protect it. Gone. My three most sterling disappear, and as they wave their hands, more shades appear. All of these seats are empty, and the only thing that stands is a mockery of a seat that was once filled, with the option to bring it all back if they wanted. You understand anything of what it is to live in such a position? They turn to the party.
Can't say I've been put in such a situation, no.
Not from personal experience,
Sorta?
but I have heard tales of people who might feel similar. I can't imagine how this feels for you, but I don't know exactly what you were going about for your answer, but I'm, for various reasons, a little concerned.
Concerned. Of course. Well, I mean, there are more than just us. There's, I know my siblings are still around, and there are others that... Mivalo stares at them. And do you know anything of those who were already alive? What about those that your siblings knew, Or the ones that I knew, or the ones that anyone knew? Sure, there might be more, but everything is gone. Don't you understand? There is nothing. Wamari doesn't seem to know how to respond to this.
Poor baby.
No.
No, baby girl.
Not to interject necessarily, but obviously you don't know what happened, we don't know what happened. But potentially, considering the Icar, with time, hypothetically, with a mix of human sciences and Atlantean sciences, we could theoretically find a way to bring them back. Considering this is not only genetic information, but also memories, if I'm to understand how it works, that seems to that would have capabilities far beyond what we currently have. It isn't really advanced and widespread, but technology into the capability of replicating a living creature is something that has been experimented upon. With the overlap in research, I'm sure that with time, we could theoretically restore your kin.
Mivalo closes their eyes and shakes their head. Potentially. But you are not a united people. There are probably people out there who want us gone, if I had to guess. As it was written, resentment for existing. Resentment for us having made them, I suppose. Some maybe would welcome us. Others, why would they want to offer their hand down to a civilization that they might perceive as a danger? No matter the way it's set out.
Well, we can't exactly offer certainties, but the future is a chaotic and unknown thing. That doesn't mean because you come from a very different time and place from us, but even if things are at odds, that doesn't mean that you can't still struggle for the change that you want. That's what I've dedicated myself to, and that's what most people have dedicated themselves to.
We start sort of like walking around, gently trying to avoid the shades in each seat, who are mimicking the motion of writing down notes. You can tell that this seems to be part of what Mivalo is capable of. Struggle is all that I am identified by. I understand that. A struggle on a scale so massive, They sort of just kneel down a little bit and grip onto the stand.
Mm-hmm.
Wamari sort of like waves for people to maybe start walking, question mark. Wamari is at least going around.
Oh, are we supposed to be going around?
Yeah, that's what
Wamari's
Wamari
at least
was
waving you to
doing,
do
and
so.
Wamari's wanting us to do the same.
Oh, okay.
Very awkwardly shuffle.
Yeah, it will be hard, but there's a lot to be done, and I mean, what is your solution thing? My solution. The solution made by Emivalo before. It was a way to bring back and clone many of the Atlanteans who did exist. reversing Surlandians into more Atlantean forms.
Mm.
The very knowledge of which hurts me. And yet it is the only quick and easy option that exists.
Now, my counterpoint to you is that if Surlandians, if that is what we are, if you have hesitation as to if we would help you in a normal way, if you were to force upon them a decision on a species-wide scale affecting billions, there is a much more surefire answer you're going to get there, which is going to be a greater majority of them are going to want to wage war against you, regardless of the outcome.
I know that. They smack their head against the stand. I know. They slam it again. I've been cursed with a solution that makes everything worse. And an idea that I know is going to fail based on what I already know. They slam their head against the stand again. Stop hurting yourself. Shut up! You may be royalty, but you are not. You are not what I need. The realization that there is that, as me follow, there is no answer. And as myself, there is no ideas I can find. And they pause a moment. And as like they sort of lean forward and their eyes grow shaded, so to speak, their cognistic aura begins to kind of like ebb and like flow, and it seems to take sort of tangible form as you see like some of the essence form into physical crystal shards, which forms a sort of symbol or like structure, a shape of somewhat of like a connection of like webs and like thoughts. It almost seems like a path of like nodes connected on a like crystalline web of strands, as they sort of, in this moment of incredible anguish and panic, their abilities seem to grow to a fever pitch. They turn intangible once more as you saw them previously, as they activate this. Crystallization, the wholeness of a community long past. And from this sensation, all of you begin to see as the shades in their seats continue to write. But from where Mivalo meets the area, 3 different shades form. Wamori has to like step back because this one's pretty big. And they seem sort of imperfect, unstable, panicky, and sort of incredibly energetic. I would like to ask for some initiative.
Wow!
I just want
they
to
don't
say
have
out of
names.
character.
Yippee!
Man, I really want to see what's on those fucking tablets to the left, though. God damn it.
Dang it.
We'll see what these guys... Ooh, that's not good. What do you got? Ooh, that's also not good.
Depression and happiness
My
are,
first
are,
one,
are
they'll
pretty
go first.
are pretty prepared. Well, what about Rage? How's Rage feeling?
Rage got like a.
Eight.
Oh,
Eight,
Mario's
right?
got a 9. And Marley... Okay. Let's descendo. Alrighty. What I'm gonna do here, for the
so
sake
is
of
Mario or
things...
Vanilla taking the 0.5?
Vanilla can take the 0.5.
Hella.
I'm going to reveal Lamari is aura. Because, to be clear, they have an aura. There's like water that flows through it, or not magical, but like it looks like cognistic little fish and like kelp and like multicolored outlines of stuff flows around as everyone feels emotionally connected. I'll post their passive when it becomes irrelevant. Currently, it is not.
If you said you were revealing the aura, we can't see it currently.
My bad.
There we
Bing
go.
bong.
There we
I just
go.
got it. Yep.
Thank you. As this one goes first, and effectively, they are going to begin, and what we're going to do is use an ability. We're going to see how it works. Alright. You can sense that there's an echo of a voice as it seems to speak an ability name out loud, but only part of it. And the walls begin to shake and rumble as parts of it glow with energy and then fall around. Effectively, if nothing is done, everyone in this cluster is going to take like 3-ish damage, and the room itself is going to take some damage.
I ain't got
that's
it any
not-
time to
that's
work
not-
out. Wait.
The most I've got is my cheese out of the way anytime, I think, right now.
I do have an anytime. You know, actually, hold on. Wait a second. What cluster? Can you draw it?
Just around you guys, basically. Like
In general, kind of roughly around
that
us.
you're in.
Oh, the 4x4 that we're in. I wanted to ask because I'm going to try and turn the page to move myself one space to the side.
Sure. And you know, Wamari will actually also try to help out. They're gonna try to help out Gwydion because they seem a little de-energized. That is fine enough. I'm going to post Wamari's thing. They are just super good. They managed to shift Gwydion out of the way.
Alright.
Vanilla and Marley are gonna take.
But my anytime now.
Oh, what's up? You're anytime now.
I'm gonna Scooby out of the way, and never mind. I roll
What kind of
3.
damage is it,
I'm
and how
sorry.
much?
It's bludgeoning. It's 3.
Oh, do I have? I have.
You have bludgeoning.
Yeah, you have
have that.
bludgeoning and
With your cheese, I'm
slashing.
pretty sure.
Woo!
And you see some parts of the room start to crumble and fall like away a little bit. As that's that one's turn, they're going to shift away a little. The excitable one. Well, fast as a fucking bullet. Someone can remove that 4x4, by the way.
I'll do that. Yep. By someone you mean
thank
me.
you.
I got it.
I didn't know who made
No, I
it.
got
That
it.
was
I'll
me.
get it. I'll
The,
get it.
other GM.
Thank you, Slay.
It's all good.
bestie.
They basically just rush directly up to you, Raziel, and they look all excited. They like point to you with like a finger gun, sorta. And they're gonna go for something. Ooh, okay. Here you go.
Mm-hmm. Ah, I should have known. I remember is
What the fuck?
deals 3 damage. I mean, I guess.
Oh, it's the fucking
And
students.
then
Oh,
they teleport over
fuck.
and go for a star-infused uppercut.
Oh, it's the 3 fucking students. That's fucked
Hey.
up.
Question. Can Raziel realize? Basically, because one of my things is learning how an enemy's like learn something about the enemy's powers.
Yeah.
I assume. Can I figure out like that what they're doing is like taking their memories of the people that they've lost and like trying to reconstruct them out of cognistic energy or something? Is that what's happening?
Basically, yes.
Yay!
This is more intimately that.
Yay! All right, I get knocked up.
Yep, and
Well, Raziel, I didn't know you were using protection.
That whole don't make that joke.
as they
He's too
as
young.
that happens, they leap up and effectively in a shotgun starburst attack, a like conal spread goes out. It does 3 damage, and effectively Raziel, you like a star appears under you and just spins you, and you like land like over in the middle of these guys. Vanilla, it just barely hits you a little bit. This is star damage, and you effectively get
Wow.
swept into Marley, which pushes you both around into like this chair basically, which sort of like stumbles it over, but the shade doesn't seem to have any real reaction to it. That one then like looks excited to be there. Fuck. Okay. Alright, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is business. They, take out one of their guns. I guess I don't get to have a fucking... well... non-violent option for this, so... what they're gonna do is they're gonna move... and that one hits. I'll post their gun. Whoops, I accidentally hit the schmute button. Handgun. Well, we'd say it's standard
Jesus
issue, and it is, but
Christ.
it's more standard. They shoot. It does a little bit, but they dodge, like, most of it, to be honest. They seem really
Probably,
fast
too.
and fidgety. Still the same with the next one. And, then they go for the final. Damn, fucking Marley, crazy dog. And this guy is still, like, dodging all their hits, but, like, they're still getting grazed, to be entirely honest. That's the end of Marley's turn.
Okay. So... yeah. I'm gonna be real, gamers. This is not a great situation, because this guy seems fine, but I don't want to fuck him up. But I'm gonna have to fuck him up. You know...
A little bit.
So, what I'm gonna do, is... let me double check. Oh, okay, actually, that's an idea. Considering this one seems to be the aggression one, I'm gonna move up, and, as an aside turn order, what I'm gonna do is...
Oh, my bad.
do I have a macro for this one? I think I forgot to do it. Well, let me double check. Attributes, yada yada. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Alright, I'll just copy paste it. It's the same ability I used last session where I can create a sigil with some bullshit, yada yada. I'm going to use my sigil of soft to try to soften the emotions that are used to create this one. Basically, it's positive being, you know, soft as in mellowing out is what I'm going for with this.
Alrighty.
And that's a 3. I will spend one of my roll bonuses, considering, yeah, I don't want to fail. So I'll spend a +7, so that's a 10.
Okay. I'll say they'll take a little bit of damage, and they're going to have some, like, weakened, like, state on, like, some weakness, to their action, so to speak. The one thing you feel from them is that they're not necessarily super angry. They seem to be just incredibly focused.
There we go. So just generally in this area, the idea of soften emotions is active. That's my turn. That's it from me, Chief.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh boy.
We'll give him a minute.
God damn it! I can hear you guys.
Oh, hello. You're back now.
Hi. Yeah, I heard y'all. I don't know
Maybe it's
why
your
y'all
Discord.
didn't hear. I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's me. Just
Okay.
area of soft emotions, the intern.
Okay. Lamari knows that this situation sucks, but they need to harden up just for this moment. And, so they do this. Now I'm gonna post their passive, because it becomes important. At the start of each of Lamari's turns, every ally in the aura gains a stat called Affection, which effectively is just temporary companionship, and everyone would gain 2 of that.
Alright.
Currently, we can't do anything with that, but what Lamari will do is they'll look over to Vanilla. Vanilla, I will support you.
Oh, okay, buddy.
So they're gonna hold their action and turn for what Vanilla's doing.
Alright. Well, let's see. Where are these fuckers? There's one right there, and then there's that one, and then where's the other one?
The other one fucked off.
Ah, I understand. I see. I understand.
Yeah, no, the other one's in the
you know
bottom
what?
right
Well,
corner.
yeah, well, kit baby, and we are going to let's go for the Lycoris weapon, because that usually does pretty well for me. So I can actually get up to the guy. Let's do the more the merrier one. Or not the more the merrier, the God, what is it called? Sorry, my brain's a little tired right now. Exposed for who I am. That's the right one. I'm not sure if I ever made the macro for it, so I'm just gonna roll it off of my sheet here. Abilities. Exposed for who I am. I'm gonna do I think 4-cost version of this. So let's see if the first one even. Oh, hi! I get. Hey, look! I get prof.
Yay, you get
What does
prof.
that put you at in your thing?
27
Wells
in the falsehood.
27 in the falsehood.
Yay! I used the 20 to move.
Hooray!
Yay! You do not get anything yet. Also, did you choose your number for your previous upgrade?
I didn't say it out loud, but I'm going for 11 on that one.
I see. All right.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Anyway, you do not get anything at 27.
I move so fast, bro. Look at me. I
I
moved.
assume you're going to stay
move
on the zone as opposed to falling down.
Oh, right. It's not letting me move up.
Yeah,
because
that's
you have to enter
transparent.
through the dais. presumably.
Oh, I understand. I understand now. It's all coming to me. So let me grab the little chorus weapon, which I don't think I've put a macro for. No, I have not. So I have to go over to my token editor, not ability editor, and maybe up down there. Yes, the little chorus weapon. So then I'm going to do 1. I'm going to do 2, and then
What about 28, Zanza?
yeah. Do I get anything
Did you
now?
get another nat 20?
Yes.
Yeah. The chorus weapon always crits, bro.
Yeah, you actually, I literally just fucking closed it because I'm like, oh, that's that. Yeah, there it was. Nope. Let me open it again. Because I believe you actually do get something at 28, right?
I've spent 4, so I'm going for another one after it. It's just a 6 for that last one. Let me take my cost.
You're at
Bruh.
28,
yes.
prof.
I'm 28 in my false.
You do get something. Upon getting this upgrade, choose one of your abilities from this kit, the falsehood kit. If it has a number for its stamina cost, then the cost is reduced by 2 to a minimum of 0. If it's an X cost instead, then the ability gains non-committal, which means it costs no stamina when it fails.
Yeah, baby.
So pick.
No consequences.
Yep. So pick one of your things to reduce the cost for, basically.
I will think of that while I am not in turn.
So how is
So basically,
how's
the
Alakai looking?
yeah.
Uh,
This has proration, so it's basically I spent 4. The first one was just the movement, and then there was a 19, 20, and 6 for the actual damage. For the rolls for the damage.
they seem kind of bad. They didn't like that. And effectively assisting with this, Wamari is going to rush over and, effectively, like, as Vanilla, was, like, swinging, they would go for one of their abilities, Temperamental Climate, to, effectively take their feelings and, focus them into a sort of weathery type thing, and they would effectively apply that to, Vanilla as, like, a sort of, effect of weapon. And Wamari herself is feeling like kind of like this sensation of like fucking what's it called, like being forced to do something or doing something you don't want to do, but like wanting to see it through, something like that, and just creating like a small like rolling soon to be storm. I'll show the ability because she's your ally, as they're going to try to apply that to Vanilla. And they do, as like effectively just a rolling cloak of
I don't know why Discord's like
to
this.
here.
All right, good teamwork.
And considering I, unfortunately, it was more like Vanilla attacked and like Wamari then just sort of added on a little bit after, rather than it was a really full dual tech. What is going to happen here is they're just going to gain 3 affection.
All right. To 5 we go.
So you're at 5 temp comp then?
Yep.
Terrifying.
Is that the end of your turn, Vanilla?
Yes, monsieur.
Alright, green. They are going to, sort of like...
Oh, quick question. For Alakai moving, did they have like a thing that let them move all that much, or is it just generically they can move a lot out of curiosity?
They got sent away by the lightning crash.
No, whenever
from,
they dashed up to Raziel.
Oh yeah, they're just very fast.
Okay, I wanted to make sure if it wasn't a talent or something, you know, eyebrow wiggles. Okay, just making sure. Sorry, continue.
No.
Sorry.
They're a little softened up. But effectively what they're going to do is they're going to go like around you, to be honest, because they don't like you. And this feels good enough. Actually, one more. Yeah, they're going to go for an ability.
Okay.
That is a 4. They are focusing. That's their turn. Raziel.
Yep. Well. I guess I go do 22 of the funniest. Well, this is gonna be a bit annoying. But that's fine. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to bonus action, phylactic filatory, as I tend to do. Yep. So that is, I believe, how much stamina?
So one cost, isn't it?
Action.
Oh,
no, it's the same. It's the same amount of stamina. As I will actually, I'll make him up here, since I can make him at a distance. Right, that's within 6. That is. Actually, hold on. Is the right the okay, it is. Yeah, a distance, right. So yeah, I'll place down my Saints over here. In fact, I'll have this one be here. Then main action. Yeah, fuck them. Let's drop my boy, or well, I'll try, I guess. Unfortunate. All right. Well, that was bonus and main. I will just skip my move action so that I gain another point to my thing. Do my guys get to act immediately?
One of them.
I will have this one attack this. So. Wah!
You get him.
Yep, you will bap them for. Fucking. What is their basic attack damage for? 4 damage.
Gotcha.
And I believe that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. This one's turn. They hold their hands together as small pulses emanate from them. And we're going to we're going to use an ability. I'll say this works as, effectively... That's going to occur. And I'll mark out the line.
Oh, that just doesn't end. Okay.
No. And
You
it's
gotta
marked
kill
next to
Marley.
And immediately it goes off. They don't take a lot of damage, but like, you know, it kind of sucks, to be honest, to be hit by that, Marley would say, if they were speaking right now. And then, nothing more happens. the next space on the line goes off. Marley takes more damage, and the size category increases a little bit. It doesn't actually. It looks like that's going to keep going until it reaches the pillar. Alakaya, in spite of how much you've been beating on them, they seem kind of excited, you know? They seem pretty happy. They seem pretty nice about this. They're going to use an ability.
Don't forget that they
All
have
right.
3
But they are.
Oh, that's fine. They'll take the 3 bleed. They're like a shadow, so I don't really know.
Yeah, bro, I don't know.
Gotta make the shadows bleed, you know?
Vanilla has weird soul shenanigans, you know, it's fine, don't worry about it.
That is true.
You know what? Just because I think it's fun, Vanilla, I'm gonna say this guy doesn't get bleed.
Cool.
Well, this is kind of bad, but you know what? They're gonna try it they're gonna do a little bit of it anyway. They have a really slow one of these. They create a starboard beneath them and begin zooming. And effectively in whoopsie, that's freehand. In one of these is where they're going.
Oh, God.
It's not gonna be super like strong or effective, but they're effectively gonna start moving with you. As soon as they like reach you, which I'm at.
What if
Not
no?
They have not moved yet. This is effectively is at first. You're like, they're summoning the board, and then they're gonna it's gonna start going forward with them on it. The Saints would take 3 each. And
do they get
Vanilla?
Do I get my attacks of opportunity also when they move? Or
I think they would. It's weird because you are technically being moved along with him. I don't know if that matters.
In that case, probably not.
Yeah. So Vanilla, you can move out of the way somewhere.
Yippee!
Where you want to go?
Will you let me go this way, or is that too far and I must fall off into the void again?
No, you can go that way.
Yippee! Off I go.
Can I try one other thing as well?
Yeah, sure.
Before my Saints to never mind.
Yep.
Wait. Buddy, I have so many. No more like this, buddy.
Yay!
The power of rerolls.
Okay, I will reroll. To 7. What I wanted to do is literally just move this person a space to the right, so that my Saint gets their attack of opportunity before this presumably knocks them away.
Yeah, sure. So they go here-ish, and you can do your thing.
Yay! I attack you for 4!
They get hit. Aren't you in Falsehood Kit?
Shit, aren't I? Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything. I strung cheesed. Sorry, buddy.
I should have caught that, but
I'm
was
in the goo.
Sorry, I was like,
because
wait a
that did
second.
happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remove half the damage, but that's okay. We're gonna go forward, and effectively this would bring the Saints along for the ride, and Wamari too, as they're also forced onto the board and take some. Can I let go of this fucking thing? Hello?
No, it's there forever now, forever and ever.
So it'd be Wamari is getting swept along in a tide that they didn't want as Elakaya's turn finally ends. Marley, the the thing goes off again and explodes on them, and they take more damage. And to be entirely honest, Marley kind of looks like they don't look bad, but that looks like they did a lot to them, and puts their gun away and basically just like starts like flipping through or like takes out a manual and starts like flipping through various things and like taking out things they found in this expedition to try and dispel this effect through the use of like fucking seance, you think? Or something like that. And considering it was on a 6, this is a much stronger thing than Marley, or what they're capable of, but they can at least dispel the rest of it as they take a deep breath. You're good. The, room looks a little bit shaky, though. Gwydion.
And we get the Momari thing on Momari's turns, right? That's what it is?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
What?
No, I was just...
Right.
Motherfucker.
It's
I was
square
trying to
time.
move this thing.
They're in square hell.
So...
They're getting, like, dragged along.
Okay. Because I have an idea, but I don't want to be like, ooh, I want to take an action that theoretically doesn't actually help the combat and is just, you know, RP action, kind of weird shit. So I'm in a weird state right now, because I'll tell you what my idea is. It's, let's see, it's this one, right? Right, okay. So, because I don't actually have an ability in this slot, really, right now. And so I just had an idea. Because the current 3 epithets that I have in the slot, which means that if I were to remove or change one, I can't use that anymore after it's been removed from the set, right? The 3 that I currently have in it are Enev, Violet, and Nicole. And my brain wants to remove Violet from the equation, make it a Nicole and Enev, and I'm looking to see if there's any that that are in the list that like also works for what I want to do, which is what I'm checking right now, basically. And I don't. Yeah. What?
What's your thought process? I was just asking, like, what's going on in your head?
My current plan is to use Nicole and Enev. Enev for their copying capabilities, and Nicole for her bringing back from the past and creating doppelgangers of themselves capabilities, and pulling out one of the goo vials and attempting to create like a once per session or what have you ability to try and create a person from it, as a show of you don't have to do this is what is coming to mind, basically. But again, I don't want to be that guy. You know. That's why I'm like, Oh, actually, no. I am going to add a third person to this. I'm going to add a Latvia for Metamorph to construct the person that I am attempting to do this with this, actually. Again, you know, it's kind of fucked up. It's pretty just RP thing, but also this is, you know, I'm trying to, you know, reach out, you know? Considering this is, you know, very generic utility and whatnot, and, you know, the ability is proportional, and the cost is determined by the GM or whatever, what would you say this costs? What sort of limitations, etc., etc.? Since that's what I'm doing currently.
So you're attempting to recreate a full Atlantean using all of these epithet abilities, and like just make a whole Atlantean wholesale.
Yeah, okay, Gambis. I'll type out what my current, like, idea is. This is what the name of the ability, I would call it, be. Considering, you know, flowery and magic and yada yada. From Ichor, there is memory. From memory, there is no death. From no death, there is life. And so basically, he would be shattering the Ichor vial and channeling a bunch of magic into it to have it, the memory of the person within it, then construct outwards to then create a person from using these abilities combined together. These overlying epithets. Obviously, this is still an ability, so I would still roll for it, but yeah, I'm just asking what cost it is so I could take it when I roll.
What I'm gonna say, right? Considering part of the cost is a vial of the Ichor, and a couple of other things, and you're creating actual life, and I don't want to make it seem like this shit's easy.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I'm gonna just slap that a 10 on there, and at the very least, this person is very weak if they are, like, very weak, not able to do much.
Oh, yeah, I'm not trying to create combat summons. I'm just trying to prove a point.
Yeah, no, I'm just...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm trying to prove that you can bring everyone back, yeah.
You don't have to do this. And he reaches in, is going to pull it out. We can work together, and then he's going to crush the vial, or at least attempt to. -10. And then D20, and you know, if I roll bad, you know, Gwydion's just going to be using a lot of magical energy on this. Well, I'll see, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Dump it all in. Ooh!
Right, and so that's a 19, but just to make sure my point is proven, let's just make it, bip, and then, bip.
Are you using, like, one of your +11s or something?
Like, let me just,
We'll see.
there we go,
We'll
so
see.
it's a 34.
So, Gwydion,
You make life.
in something, like, that would, in every other situation, be seen as, like, an impossibility, a task that could not be done, or like something of that variety, I would like for you to give me another just D20 roll just to see something real quick, right? But this is less of a like more effectiveness, this is more luck. Okay. What I will say is you make a person you form the an Atlantean from like what you were holding. And like the Ichor rises up and like seems to like fade away into like the like magic and the epithet and gray like static from the essence of Nicole and various other factors as it then morphs and shifts and morphs again into I'm putting this here like for a placeholder
Representative.
but this is new person. You don't really know who this is, if you could recognize them at all. And to be entirely clear, like, they're just there, dude. And Gwydion, what I'm gonna say is because you rolled a 34, like, what ends up happening is the shock of this is so intense that it almost seems to create a physical wave through the cognistic essence that you feel from Mifalo's like shadowy form, and almost immediately Elikaya is like just like is hit with the shock, their form ripples, and then they like fade.
Mm-hmm. Just fucking falls to his knees panting. This takes a lot of magic, and I'm not really the type of person to do this, but we can work together. It doesn't have to be an us or them situation. That'll be my turn.
Yep.
Come on, Omari.
Yo, I get 2 affection from Omari. Hooray!
Yeah, I would actually say that you would gain because of. I guess we're gonna count this guy as an ally now. Thankfully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'd actually all gain 3
Oh, it increases. That's fine.
because it is scaled off of half of the allies that are in the area.
So okay.
そうですね。そうですね。
Lamari is kind of like shocked at this at that happening. So in short, they are like not actually fully sure like what to do with that. They seem really impressed, to be honest. And you see their gladius that they're holding like begin to crack and like grow a little bit. It appears to be made of Corallian. And what they're going to do, at least to begin, is they're going to use an ability. Schooling skills. Or I may choose one person they have 10 companionship with, and cloak, or 10 or more, and cloak themselves in cognitive energy reminiscent of them. In doing so, she gains that person's main skills and our power aesthetic as something she may use for herself. She may use them to add things to her innate actions, take them as actions or bonus actions herself, or even boost the economy of their actions. Each skill is generally based on her total proficiency and companionship with that person, generally costed based on how powerful they are compared to Amari. And in short, this doesn't allow Amari of complete copying of skills, but more just like they can overlap those skills onto themselves. And to be real, right? Considering this is what they might need, they're going to cloak themselves in the energy of Alva, because it would probably be best to hack through these shades. This isn't great.
It's guaranteed success, isn't it? Oh, you're using that as the... I see.
Oh yeah,
Gotcha.
it is. My bad. I just wanted to like check and see. So effectively, what Lamari ends up doing is they reel back and they effectively throw their gladius at Big Man. Well, not Big Man, but like the big person, to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
They throw it and it like spins up in the air and then like lands in front of her, and she's like, oh.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Amari. I'm not gonna use it. He just fucking tosses her the staff. You're probably gonna get more out of this than me.
She takes it and then, picks her gladius up. She's gonna at least go into position to be a little bit better, but yeah, they're gonna go to roughly the center here. Vanilli.
Vanilli Lily.
Alrighty. Vanilla's going to also join the clusterfuck over here, right? They're gonna slide over here. And we are first going to attempt, if I'm looking in the right sheet to look at my abilities, we are first going to attempt to let go of my weapon. We'll see if this works, because the last few times I've tried this, it didn't. So we're going to letting go. Bloop. Yippee! Alright, so the Lycoris sword is kind of doing its own thing. It's vibing, it's chilling, it's moving. That is a bonus action, which I don't think is mentioned on the sheet because I forgot to put the upgrade in there. Oh wait, no, it's mentioned at the end. Yippee! Poggers. And then I'm going to make myself another weapon real quick. So we're going to do that. The cost of this is going to be dependent on GM discretion for the weapon. Do I roll well? I roll well. Yay. So let me post you the weapon that I have written real quick, and you can determine how much you think that would cost. Grab, copy, paste. Yeah. It is a this.
Alright, leaving home. A giant pair of scissors.
It basically does 3 damage. If it succeeds, it does 6 damage as a rolled action. So it has to roll twice.
Yeah, I'll say that, you have to pay 3 to get that.
Alright, I'm chill with that. Let's pay to 3. And then Vanilla's just going to be bracing here to use any times as needed or other shenanigans, letting people eat them, I guess.
This one. Kind of having a moment here, considering they see that one. So what they're gonna do... They're going to... yeah, they're gonna do one of their good old abilities. Let's hit it! Okay.
Just exit this.
Analysis.
Scanning.
A one by battlefield long line is marked. In 3 turns, their eye focuses, and it releases a beam that does 10 damage and 1 focus. Focus increases their damage and crit against that unit for every stack.
Yo, I can't believe we're fighting the Watcher, guys.
Well, you get 3 turns.
Ooh,
No,
turns!
Raziel, you better help us, motherfucker.
Yeah. You know, I just this one's a little nasty, especially if you read through the whole ability.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
Oh god, 3 turns.
3 turns, the eye focuses. Well, it is my turn. I'll be real. 10 damage, focus stacks, damage and crit range by 1 against if the attack deals any amount of damage to a unit other than themselves. They can do it again.
Yeah, let's
That's,
get us
mean.
out of here, buddy. That's what I was just saying for a reason.
Well,
Save us!
the problem is, I didn't mean to click that. Fucking...
Oh, generous donation, you say?
Let's see. Well, first of all, I think I'm gonna move... Well, what's the Red X? Sorry.
That's the vanilla weapon.
Okay.
That's just to keep my weapon in check so I don't forget that I have it out.
I'm gonna have these guys move, right? Just, you know. And attack real quick, just to get it out of the way.
Okay.
One of them hits, I assume.
They're
Go
on.
Yeah?
They're big.
Yep. The second one not hitting sucks, because if that hit, then I would have gotten one of my things. The thing is, I can use turn the page, right? But it only works on one of you.
You could have used the summons as well, but that's already gone.
I mean,
Look, if you use it on Gwydion, I can cheese out of the way. I can cheese it.
You can cheese. Yes, you can.
I can cheese it.
I will use turn the page as my move action, actually. So that's right. Yeah, I can. Hold on, I can do it as a move action. Does that work?
Nudge Gwydion 1 square away.
1 square.
I'm
to
gonna
the
say
left.
no, sadly.
Alright, then I will use the anytime instance of it to try again.
Oh,
Would you like to
no.
use the main action iterance of it, I guess? Question, buddy?
No! It'll be like my whole ass turn is the problem.
Yeah, I'm not saying do it, I
You
just
can't
thought it was
keep
funny.
turning.
Hello.
Hold on. I'll, before I think of anything else, I'm gonna bonus action. Filatory, nope. Well... Hold on. Where is the beam coming from? Where is it originating from?
It is their eye. It is going to like do one of those like sweeping beam type things.
Oh, okay. But where's it originating from?
Their eye.
Who this guy's eyes?
Green.
Yes. Big
yeah.
green guy.
Okay, I think I actually do have a way to save you guys, because I am so fucking awesome. Let me double check real quick though that this ability has the range. No, it's adjacency. I have to summon this adjacent to me.
Oh, are you talking about the shield guard?
Surely
No.
Wamari has an anytime.
Hold
Mari
on.
actually does have an anytime.
I used my movement action already.
Yes.
Hold on. What about my dodge anytime? Would my dodge any... No, I would need to get, like, right here, at least. And that's 9 spaces. And I can only go 5 with it. Sorry, guys.
How far away are you? You're way too far away for me to cheese tether you to us. God damn it.
I mean, okay, if I teleported here, would I be close enough?
Uh,
It's 6 spaces. God damn it.
Nope. Because I have a move that is literally just a big barrier that prevents attacks from outside of it coming in. But I have to place it adjacent to me. Unless I'm unsealed, I'm pretty sure. And I failed all my rolls, so I'm not unsealing. But if you guys don't have it, then have fun. Sorry.
What are you doing with your main action?
Yippee.
Because literally it's going off at the end of Marley's turn, so we can't do anything. So it's fine. We'll just deal with the damage, but what are you doing with the rest of your turn, then?
I'm gonna just try and summon my Reliquary Guardian, because I can't put the barrier on you. I could maybe try and summon more guys, but, like, I'm not unsealed yet, so I can't do that stuff to help you. And I used my move action and my anytimes, and, none of it worked, so... If you guys don't have a way to get me from this space to here, then I cannot assist.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying assist. I'm just saying take the rest of your turn. You're good,
okay.
is what I was saying. Yeah.
You're Gucci, friend.
We have moved
I'm
past
Gucci,
that.
okay. I'm summoning my guy. Oh, never mind.
Today is not a good guy roll day.
No, I mean, I'd say you can get him, to be entirely honest.
Yay!
Yippee!
I placed my big fucker. He should not have 11. He should have, I believe 20. But yay!
Yay!
That is my turn.
Yep. Now it's this one.
Pensive man.
They are going to... Yeah, they're going to, do the good old, lines again. Alrighty. You see one line. Actually, hold on. Goes like that. And the other... Hold on. goes like that.
Okay.
And now I'm assuming you're seeing it as Marley's turn. What I'm gonna say is, Wamari is going to, at the very least, try to, use their any time to pull Vanilla and Gwydion out of the beam.
Yippee!
Because they don't want you to be hurt.
Wild concept.
Yep, Wamari pulls and falls back with you two. Marley is going to take their turn. To be entirely honest with you, Marley is going to take out, they're going to take out a rifle. And we're going to see. Okay, that's perfect. They kneel down a little bit, they take aim, and the shot goes wide and actually hits the fucking pillar next to the guy. No. It does not do as much structural damage as you'd think, but it still is kind of bad. Oops. I will at least post the statistics of that rifle.
Jesus Christ.
Their gimmick is that their guns are really good.
Yeah, no shit. Man, the fucking Bifrost military be like, yeah, this is the cutting edge of technology. Random mercenary, my gun shoot real good.
Clearly, they don't have good enough resources to be hiring this lady, I suppose.
I mean, clearly, they've got. Here's the thing, right? This is just their weapon. I mean, they have to make weapons for, the whole of the military. So when you spread all of the weapons that thin, the power gets diluted, you know?
Yeah,
it's all good. It's all good.
Does the fucking booms go off at the beginning or the end of the turn?
Goes off at the beginning, line, yeah. So... Yep, so it would go... Oh, yeah, it would actually go off at the end. So that beam went off and no one got hurt. Thankfully. This explosion goes off. This explosion goes off and no one was hurt. This explosion goes off and it would catch Vanilla and Wamari, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
The third in the line.
Yeah.
And it would be doing 5.
Lovely. I haven't used my string cheese, so we're going to string cheese. Never mind. I can't cheese today.
So as a suggestion, James, I would suggest going back to your Monday kit, so that's where your anytimes are.
That's where my anytime... I put my hand on your shoulder, hun. That's probably what I was going to do this turn.
Yeah, so... Yeah.
You see this pillar fall over.
Alright, so you already take your damages? Or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
21 stamina.
So if you're fine with it, James, may I request using my bonus action?
Oh, go right ahead, love.
As Vanilla's fucking shocked by an eruption of energy, they are pushed into Gwydion's arms. Alright, real quick, sorry, I'm just gonna, he gets up real close, real close, face right next to yours, Vanilla, and then he starts nibbling on your shoulder. If you could post your passive, please.
Yeah, let me grab that passive for the cheese. They're having a moment. Where's the cheese
Mario
passive?
looks like that.
I don't have it on here. I have to copy paste it. Oh my god. Where's the cheese? Cheese. Yes, I'm edible. There it is. I clicked on the wrong tab. There we go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to heal for 7, if you're fine with that much.
Sure thing. Let me just do my math real quickly. With
Puts you down to 34 max.
Oh.
Thank you.
I see.
I'm edible. Don't worry. Cheese.
Anyway, I'm gonna go deal with the one in the back. I already have sent my message. You know, it seemed to have done something, but I don't have the energy or fucking magic reserves to do that more. So I'm gonna go. So you're fine to just move through the line, right? Nothing happens when you do that.
Yeah, no, it just is like focusing and like slowly bursting, which is going to keep going until it goes through this, and it's kind of wrecking up the stage.
Alright, let's see. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And are you within my range, buddy? No, you fucker. You're just one outside. You gotta be just so special and hiding away like a little bastard. Okay. That makes things a bit more difficult. Okay. What I'm gonna do in that case is...
Lydian, would you like some help?
What do you mean?
I can, Well, Mari pauses. We can, go in together and do it stronger.
No, but yes.
They smile.
As he smiles, wait, no, I already used my bonus action. Yes, but yes, actually. I used my bonus action, so I would need that help. Because my brain was like, oh, the word go. I can use the word go as a bonus action. Wait, fuck, I actually used that for once. Sorry, continue.
Fucking if you want, Lamari can combine her turn with yours, which would cause this burst to go off, which would, I believe, just destroy one of these saints.
Yeah, probably.
But it would do some damage to Vanilla and Lamari. Fortunately, though, before that happens, everyone in the area would gain 3 affection again.
Ooh, 8.
And effectively, Wamari gets up,
So
and
it's 6
they are
damage
going
then?
to
From
yes.
the burst.
Yummy.
And Zanza, one of your guys is dying.
Thank you.
Yeah, which one? This one?
The closer
the
one.
one right there.
The one has my sword.
Death.
What Mari is going to do is use one of the parts of their passive as they're going to use X/. Their Gladius grows once more, and even if Amari doesn't succeed this very well, Gwydion, you can still get to do the thing.
Okay.
As they're going to spend 5 affection from you so that you get to follow this up. Which does take your action. And Wamari, just fucking with a speed unforeseen, just dashes over and cleaves through this guy, like dealing a lot of damage. And now you get to do your part.
Moving through and past them, able to not only use an attacking ability, but also boost the effect.
You can also use a basic attack if you want, but
Yeah, alright. So considering I'm moving past them, could you move me past them?
Yep, sure.
There we go, thank you. As with Wamari doing a burst of speed, Gwydion, who is, just so you know, he is quite confident in his speed, dashes forward again, and behind him, a crack, a pow, a bomb, and a bomb as a set of cognistic flaring cherry bombs detonate on the poor man. Wha-bam!
Oh my god, and that's a natural fucking 20.
You know what? Because...
So yeah, let's roll let's put up a Gwydion number for that one.
Because of the amount of profit
you
would get
do
me, I will not
rank
use...
load...
Yeah, I was just saying, because of the profit would give me, I'm not using my thing where I lower my prof gain, because I want to be at 16.9. Nice? Continue, sorry.
I see. And I'll say because of the cognistic like firecracker blast, it does do a lot of damage and tear through him quite a lot. They're not quite down yet though. Wamari seems pretty happy about that, and I think from that, because that was so effective, I believe that honestly, I think that you guys would gain like 4 affection.
Sounds good to me, boss. That'll be my
and
turn.
honestly, I'll say 1 whole companionship.
Okay.
Ooh, real companionship this time.
Oh, does our actual value
Yeah.
of companionship
Wamari
matter?
Yep, go on.
Because we were at 3 already before. Which means that we're now at 4. Which means that we're 11
I mean,
total.
yeah, if we came into it, you would have 3 higher, actually.
Yeah, no, I forgot, because we did get 3 comp with them last session, yeah.
I'll post it in the chat. Effectively, companionship acts as the minimum amount of affection you can start the combat with. Kakapo, you can go now.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Normally I'd wait, but considering what it is, I think it'd be good to get it now. Now, before I read this out, Ballast, I might have to just make an observation about this. This is deep. Where's Gwydion smoking a fat pipe?
No, you can't do that!
So, it's a whole thing, but basically, your anytime is now a 2-in-1. If split into the original smoke technique and the smoke obfuscation zone, not much is different about the original smoke technique, but you blow it out really, really fast, so it splits second, and now it's super disruptive, so eyes don't really matter anymore, so it's pretty gone there. If you want to end anytime tennis, you got that. But the smoke obfuscation zone, it's a 2 cost that creates a 3x3 smoke zone around himself, and you can swap the positions of any unit or object in the zone as long as ending location is also with the zone, and you can like redirect projectiles that way and shit. So, yeah.
Oh, hell
there you go.
My kingdom for
You finally got one, my friend.
Time. Hooray!
This is
Yeah.
this is deep.
This is deep.
Now,
I am at 69
What I will
proficiency, and this is deep.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing happens at the end of Gwydion's turn.
Oops.
Just, there we go.
And we're going to post one of the features that happens. Memory Reformation. Crystallization shades, when knocked out, will momentarily fade for 1 round. However, after that time passes, they will reform with less stamina in an immediate turn if it has already passed.
Ah, shit. We're gonna have to knock out all 3 of these fuckers.
Alakaya returns. And their turn is passed. So, they're gonna do an action real quick.
Yeah.
As they seem to power up.
Oh no.
Star of the Universe.
Oh, Jesus.
Elkai pumps their fists back as star energy streams all around their hair, streaming back like a comet tail. They become much faster and much more powerful, dealing an extra 2 damage on each attack and having effectively infinite movement speed. They also gain an additional set of actions, which may be applied this turn if they roll a 15+. This ability is guaranteed success, though. They can make a dodge roll with advantage against every attack past the first in a turn. And this lasts until they are taken out and may only be used once every 3 rounds. 5 upkeep. Let's check. They don't roll 15+, so they don't get those actions now. Vanilla. The burst goes off again, and it would do a bad amount of 7, and it would destroy that other saint next to Joliet.
Does this attack have friendly fire? Or no?
It does not seem to.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure.
I'm not doing too good, Chief. I'm gonna have to eat myself.
Goodbye, other saint. We hardly knew you.
Bye, other saint.
Rip. My
Rest in fucking pepperoni.
My fucking guys!
You're never gonna get that achievement, dude.
As that explosion ripples through, this like book and like stand goes like toppling and is like shattered, basically.
I mean, I still summon them. They still count towards summoning 5 things.
I would suggest taking your main action and then moving the fuck out of dodge.
Yeah, that's my plan. Vanilla just like slaps their cheeks to get rid of the fluster. Alright. I can do this. They're going to switch to the Mundi kit. They slap that scissor weapon onto their back, and we're gonna first let us I'm gonna roll my funny items. It's a 18 at the moment, so let me grab that modifiable.
Have you used the one passive yet, by the way? I don't think you did last session, right?
The one from Gwydion yet?
Yeah.
The transformation thing? I have not yet, no.
Yeah. You also haven't used your funny thing that you got.
Which funny thing? There's so many funny things.
The Lilies of the Valley?
I haven't, no. There's been so much, and I'm so tired.
That's fair, that's fair.
Which one did I get? It was a 11, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I get... The item I got is my tarot card deck. You know, if I decide to use this as a punished action, which I'm not because I need to eat myself this time, you know, I can do a little reading. Let's figure out what the enemy's gonna do. I'm gonna stick that in my pocket. Ignore that for now, and we're just gonna, like, basic attack him with my funny pens. It's funny pen time. I funny pen so good, bro.
Funny pen.
I'm throwing those funny pens at him right now.
They do not seem to have a reaction.
Cool beans.
Your pens do sink in a little bit, though.
That's fucking poggers, champ. I'm gonna run over to near Raziel's funny little guy. And then I'm going to... Let me see how much stam do I have right now. I'm gonna, like, eat myself for, like, 10 right now, you know? I'm just gonna, like, do that. Bring myself to 18. Go down to 24 max. I'm so hungry. So that was my bonus, that was my main.
That's the real question.
They're like gnawing on their hand or something. It's the easiest access point.
Oh damn! So it's not an indirect kiss. Got it.
I mean, they gotta twist their neck around.
Your shoulder's not that far away from your head. But yeah.
I know.
Oh no.
And
they wouldn't be thinking about that at the moment. They'll think about it later, though.
is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
I will actually say, because you're still cloaked in like the like other thing, or like the cognistic thing from Wamari, they do take a little bit more like electricity damage from that, especially because they're now holding the weather staff. But like, after your turn, on Big Green's turn, this finally crescendos, and the final one goes off in a massive burst in both of these lines, just exploding. One of them, it mostly just takes on the stage, and the other one while it kind of like ruptures this part of the stage here, it also very heavily like combusts into this massive load-bearing pillar, which makes the room shake.
Let's kill that one next time before
That's
he can
not very
do that
good.
ability again.
And now it's Mr. Big. Nerf or buff, we're always tough. You can tell the pillar isn't fully destroyed just yet, but it is not. It's like it's pretty tough, but it's not happy that happened. If pillars could be happy, it's not.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
They're going to stand here and use an ability. Alrighty. 3 3x3s in the area are focused and coated in a green energy. Eventually, this will hurt. 1, 2, 3. At the start of their next turn, these will combust and it will hurt.
Okay,
Reziel.
Ben Shapiro. Those will detonate when? Sorry?
At the start of their next
At
turn.
the end of their next turn. Oh, start?
Ugh.
My bad.
You were saying start, yeah.
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 That's no. Alright. Well. Let me double check what my remaining things are. Right. Deal 3 separate instances of damage in 1 round and summon another 2 things. I should be a 3.
Summon those guys.
Summon my boys, potentially. I'm going to actually... Yeah, I'll do... hold on. I'm gonna start by placing my funny casket. Yay, I would ask that this be moved to back.
Sure.
Then I'm gonna 1, 2. He's so funny. Yeah, I can't do that. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna summon bonus action, summon my goobers. No, I'm not. Ooh, and all my guys are dead.
You got your big guy, you know?
He can't act.
Can he not move?
I was hoping that would work so I could summon my guys and then unseal, which would mean that I could teleport him to me.
Well, no.
But no. And therefore he'd be out of the way. But that is not what is going to happen. So, yeah, that's my turn. I move.
Alrighty. Niluri.
We're going to kill you, and it's going to be painful. You will regret being reborn, little man.
What they're gonna do is this. They move around, they're gonna have a seat. They're gonna sit on the floor. Effectively, their heart begins to reverberate through the entire arena, dealing 5 damage to the arena, shaking it a little bit. And the shaking filters into everyone's bodies, making dodges roll with disadvantage. This lasts for a round. At the start of their turns, they may roll to keep it up. Even still, the longer this is held, the less damage it does, and the penalty to dodges lessens. That's it. That's
So
all
is
they
it
do.
like 5 now, or what is this? When? What?
It does this now.
Okay. Well, my new anytime
Only
doesn't
the
stop.
room is taking the damage.
Oh, this doesn't deal damage to... It's just an environmental attack. Okay, I see. Gotcha. Understood.
Yeah, it's not damaging you. It's only damaging the arena and then applying the
disadvantage
reaction
on dodging,
based
yeah.
disadvantage. Yeah, but no damage to you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah, we
they
gotta kill
just
this
sort of
guy
sit
before he
there.
sinks us into the ocean.
Alekia.
I would like not to drown.
I'm glad you guys have figured out the gimmick. It means like worked pretty hard.
Yeah, no, there's the line attacks,
it's
the
like
one
worked
that
a little
beats
bit
the shit
harder.
out of you, and then the one that kills everybody.
Oh, speaking of the one
There was a lot of thought put into this one.
Speaking of the one that beats the shit out of you, Gwydion, can I introduce you to my buddy, Shooting Star?
No.
No, I can't.
Have you considered no, though?
They snap their fingers. Ah, well. Ah, shucks. Ah, shoot. Ah, darn. Ah, man. Alrighty.
Pay upkeep,
They're
bastard.
gonna move. Oh, they already paid it. Don't worry about it. They're gonna move right up to Azrael at Raziel.
Azrael
Hey,
Dreamer!
Raziel, how's it going? Hey there, Raziel. How's it going? You're my buddy. I'm gonna roll an ability. No, they just pat you on the shoulder, Raziel. It's okay. It's okay. They weren't doing anything. It's all right. They're not suspicious
No,
at
I wasn't doing
all.
anything but toss his rock aside.
They give you some much needed encouragement and praise, Raziel. Hope that feels nice.
Expression change. Sansa is muted, so we hear nothing.
Oh, I just realized I was muted. Yeah.
Made it even funnier somehow. You know, like-
yeah.
So okay, you know what? In that case, I won't say. what I said.
Marley's gonna start shooting at Elakiah, to be honest, with the hand.
Eleanor!
Eleanor. I don't think so. They
Yeah, I don't
fucking
think
like
so, you're
completely
right.
miss as Elakiah just like dodges to the side. Fucking moving up. Is the like movement thing on the phylacteries just for Raziel?
Yeah.
Yeah, so long as it
Yep, they're
isn't
gonna move
in
up
its
here.
unlocked form, it's just a ham bonus.
It doesn't help allies in its unlocked form either.
I thought it like did partial.
Hey
help
there,
on,
Bidian. How's it
unlocked.
going?
Yeah. How is it going? That is
Unfortunately,
correct.
we only gain one affection this turn.
Yeah, that's fine. We're up to 8. That's not a bad number. Let's see. So
Yeah.
I think what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Let me just double check some stuff real quick. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is. Yeah. Alright, so does the damage happened right then, and it's like on the next vanilla return they can like pay an upkeep to make it happen again, is what you were saying basically?
They don't need to pay upkeep. They can just roll to have it happen again.
Okay, yeah. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, so I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And what I'm gonna do with my main action is I am going to lay on the fucking damage. Let's see. Let me double check. So I'm going to first with my bonus action, just kind of raise my hand up and grab onto the ledge, as it were. Not to climb up, but so that skittering off of my hand, Parvaimicus enters the fray. Because it's a bonus action to deploy.
Yo, another ally for the aura?
Oh, that is a funny little guy.
So let's see. Let me see. College effects. Parvaimicus. Submit. It can also bite adjacent units for 2 to 3 damage. Let's go try to bite an adjacent unit for 2 to 3 damage.
Go dog?
You get
Parva,
4.
get him! And then with my main action, I'm gonna
Parva
fucking kill.
fucking gets it.
I'm gonna fucking kill.
So,
Kill this
Gwydion,
moose.
1 bomb goes off. A 2nd bomb goes off. The rest of the bombs just roll across the floor and just explode.
Alright, well, Mari, get the big one.
You did it. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I put a pen in him. He should be easier to hit.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
give me a second, bonus action,
Yeah.
there we go.
Hit.
Yeah, I'm using that for Womari damage, accuracy, whatever the fuck bonus. That's my turn.
Sure, I'll give Omari advantage on their attack this turn. As Omari decides to make this the best she possibly can, she's going to use she's going to use temperamental climate again. And you know what? How about this? We are going to spend 5 affection from Vanilla and Gwydion to provide the accumulation part of this. Which, because Omari has the staff, I'm going to say this is going to be incredibly hard to fail, or at the very least, very easy to succeed. Maybe I'll just give her advantage, I don't know. But effectively, other people may pitch in their feelings on the situation, rolling to add to it Ala Spirit Bomb, as Omari is effectively putting like her feelings of intense focus into this to create like a lightning-like point onto her Gladius.
I guess me and James will make our rules then. So here's mine.
Yep, and
Ooh,
whatever
fun.
feelings you have, you can describe it and how that might change the weather.
Alright.
Currently,
Boop.
exhaustion, for one, of a emotional and physical variety. But also, just do not like having to resort to violence. Violence is bad. Violence is stupid. You know, those are his feelings. God damn it.
So I
Welcome
heard a
back.
little bit of your explanation on stream.
Yeah. Okay. So what did you hear? What? I can re-explain.
Yeah, I heard exhaustion at having to resort to violence. You can continue.
Yeah. Just exhaustion of a physical and a mental variety. Do not like having to resort to violence. Violence bad. Violence stupid. Yada yada. That's the TLDR there.
Gotcha. And Vanilla?
Is it just like emotions in general that's happening right now?
On the current
Yeah,
situation,
describe your like emotions of like right now.
Kind of a mixture of frustration at just various things that have been happening just throughout this entire adventure, but also like a little they're still riding the high of Gwydion biting their shoulder, so they still got a little bit of giddy in there.
So as the lightning forms on Womari's weapon, I imagine it turns gold and gets the notorious Gwydion squiggle, as well as like a blue lining to it, as just like clouds from like being at the end of their rope, and just like however the feelings from Vanilla form along it. She reels back and she goes to, as before, toss it like at like fucking intense velocity at this guy, and considering it is lightning infused with all of that stuff, it will most likely be pretty good, especially since she is supposed to hit. And with just impossible like force, it like gets lodged deep into the sky, doing quite a lot of damage, as Womari then basically just dashes over, kicks them, and like tears the weapon like out of them. I'm not, good at fighting, so I'm sorry. She, says that, after having torn a massive chunk out of this man. That's the end of her turn.
Beautiful. Lovely.
Vanilli.
Vanilli. Since I was BRB when it happened, what's the green square around me real quick?
On the next turn, you will be taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, just get out of it. That is the answer of what that is.
Well, alrighty. I'm going to use my movement to movie not in here. So let's just go hang out with Raz real quick. Having to use my movement does make my options a little less options, but that's fine. Because I want to do the funny transformation, so I'm just going to make my main action just doing the transformation, so I can then proceed to pass Raziel a fused item. So Vanilla's going to actually use the thing that happened at the very beginning of this goddamn arc, where Gwydion gave them the funny transformation sequence option. They have to use their movement for this, but that's fine. They're going to go for the magical girl form, which I will also grab. Which gives them... they can fuse weapons, their items from their bag, and none of the negative effects, guys!
Hooray!
And they're gonna pocket that tarot card, and we're going to draw 2 from their funny. So let's grab
Very
it.
pretty.
Where's refrigerators, though?
I don't have an icon for refrigerators. Don't at me. Just grab like a PNG of a mini fridge. I don't know, bro. So let's see what I get from this. I get not 6 and 9, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 6 is the microphone, which is this. And then 9 is, hey Xantha, how far are you into One Piece? Because that can greatly change this.
I'm caught up on One Piece.
You're caught up on One Piece? Enjoy that. This is fused together. Vanilla's passing this to you. If you're caught up on One Piece, you know, your melee attacks get a bonus.
I got a bonus to my melee
You get a bonus to your melee attack.
I forgot
That's
that
a lot of
Vanilla had
movement
this.
speed.
Yo, that's so much move
Now, hear me
speed!
out though, right? As Vanilla goes to hand this over, Elikaya, well, we're gonna try to go for an ability, because, effectively, right? As,
fucking yoink.
they have, as like Vanilla like puts their hand to Raziel and Raziel extends their hand to grab it, it feels like Raziel's hand is going further. As effectively, right? Effectively, what they want to do, because they are really close already, is they want to just swap places with Raziel, and have them just like burst and collide a little bit. Which like they rolled a 7, so what I'm gonna say is, Raziel, you're switched places, and now Elikaya has their hands on One Piece, but you don't take any damage.
I
and
refuse.
You're not prone. Oh yeah.
I refuse! I'm
I'm
any-timing this.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Are you
use
switching them back?
Oh, I'm fucking teleporting away when you try and grab me.
Okay.
Teleport to the other side of Vanilla to get the item.
I don't actually have my
It's only one
fucking...
space, Jibs.
Dang it.
Boop. I don't actually have the macro set up yet because I like just got it. So it lets me teleport up to my movement speed.
Oh, hey!
In
Oh, is
range.
this a different thing? Oh, I see.
Yep. So I'm gonna. Oh, the other guy is gone right now. Okay.
Yeah, no, I killed him.
I'm gonna teleports behind him.
Oh.
Got it. Before they can manifest the star behind you, they manifest the star behind themselves, but then no one shares, and they seem to go a little downbeat. But otherwise, they're still pretty happy. ultimately, you're the one true owner of One Piece, though.
Get it,
Exactly.
Raz. Get it. I've set you up for success. Enjoy this, buddy.
Big McThankies.
Now
Is that
kick
your
some
turn?
shit. That is my turn.
Okay, it's Jolier's turn. What Jolier is gonna do?
Well, first what's gonna happen is that the green's gonna explode and totally nuke the Reliquary Guardian.
Oh yeah,
Yo,
it is gonna totally
how much
nuke
damage? 10 to 15?
the- Yeah.
It does have 2 DR.
So like everything?
Yeah.
Is the new person gonna die too?
No,
No,
they
the
weren't
new
in a
person
blue.
isn't in
They
the
were in
green.
a green zone.
The blue
Oh,
zone is
okay.
something
It's the
I made.
green zone.
I'll say because
I thought it was the green zone did the splash damage as well, like the red zone did. We're okay.
I'll
Misunderstood. We're all good.
I'll say because it's an 8. It would be 10 damage reduced to 8, but they are still knocked up into the air because really
No.
funny.
Now, that's fair. I will note, the Reliquary Guardian takes all the non-damage effects of anything within its aura, and reflects and halves it, and then reflects the remaining half onto its source. So...
Weird. Huh. What I'm gonna say?
It's up to you
They
how
go
you
up in
want
the
to
air.
look, because it's weird.
I'm gonna say they like are like knocked up into the air, but they aren't afflicted with like knock up, you know?
Yeah. Valid.
So they're like a little bit up, but like they're going to use their they're going to use a new ability.
Or are they? It's called
Yeah, they
manifest.
are actually. Well, you know what? Yeah, okay. I'll put you in danger. Hyper focus.
Oh, fuck.
Joliet takes a stance and takes a deep breath as an aura forms around them. With the unrestrained energy, the walls begin to shake. After a full round, they punch forward. If someone was within 2 spaces, they are the direct target of this punch and take enough damage to bring them 5 stamina past unconsciousness. From there, a shockwave is created that deals large damage spreading out from them. If they are substantially interrupted during this time, the damage is dropped significantly and the attack may not go through. Once per 3 rounds, guaranteed success to begin charging oversync.
Alright, guys.
Which,
just...
to be clear,
Yeah.
what oversync means is because you noticed. Sorry, what's up?
Yeah, no, I was just saying, continue, yeah.
Oh yeah. You might have noticed this one used an oversync ability. They can't be used within the same round of each other.
I see.
That's just the fun way of saying that they can't all use their big abilities immediately.
Yeah, no, I was wondering what that keyword meant, but that makes sense. That's fair.
Raziel.
So Raz, don't
Yep,
aim
yep.
within 2
Charging.
spaces of this fucker.
I'm not trying.
My ass when I end 2 spaces within range of this fucker.
What's bonus action? Yay!
Woo!
I get them. Do they get to act? I'm assuming not.
I'll say they can move.
That's not what I want.
Too bad. Get fucked.
Hold on.
Honestly, you've been kind of actually like having rolled bad. One of them can act.
Okay. Ugh, that's still not enough.
Too bad. Get fucked.
Just for you, buddy. You can have both of them. No.
I know. The problem is I need to do 3 separate instances of damage in a round, and I literally like almost did it immediately in the first round, and then my guys died, and then I stopped rolling.
Suffering.
And I just have not been able to get there. I'll have my one guy that can attempt. So he gets
He
back
hits
for 4. Yeah.
He does not seem to break his implacable demeanor.
Yeah, you smelly. Yeah, that's right. I just called you that. Let's see. Let me double check that. Shockwave interrupted during this time. Stop significantly. Do I want to counter his bullshit? Do I want to... Or do I want to do something more proactive? Yeah, no, I'll just counter his bullshit. I'll play on the backstep. Or actually, wait, this guy hasn't moved at all, has he?
He's moved very little.
Very minorly.
He's moved out of the blue square.
Okay, you know what? In that case, I'm just gonna do a funny, or attempt to do a funny. I'm gonna fucking put the box on him.
The box.
That could be put to back.
Well, Mari seems initially concerned that they're going to be cooked, but then they don't.
Yep, you're fine. He takes 1 damage though.
He takes the 1 damage.
And then Raz, he's gonna move. Oops. 1 out of, I believe, 16 movement.
Yeah, it's plus 11.
I finished.
So...
I'm caught up on One Piece. And then all of my saints are gonna back up 2 spaces.
I wonder why.
This looks pretty dangerous.
Okay.
Mari says.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. That guy, they're gonna be kind of a fucking asshole.
No shit.
So, what they're gonna do is, honestly, they're gonna look at Vanilla.
Oh no.
They're going to, use an ability. How would you like to see Shooting Star?
I would not like that.
It's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
We killed them the first time, and the shock of a new Atlantean has just fucking deactivated them. You know.
They shoot a finger gun your way, Vanilla. You think they're complimenting your outfit?
It does a little twirl. Gay little twirl.
Alright, that's their turn.
Gay little twirl rolls a 2, end of turn.
Rolls a 2 and just admires Vanilla's outfit.
Marley is gonna fire a couple shots off at Mans. Holy shit. They fucking hit him pretty fucking hard. And then they go for another. And he looks pretty dour, to be honest. And then they're gonna try for the final. And they miss. It looks like one more would get him.
Alright.
Gideon.
It is then me. Well, if you say one more, then... Well... There's nothing to do to it but to do it. Parvamicus, beat the shit out of him.
It is this.
Get that motherfucker. I'd say also just from the initial hit. From the initial hit there that Marley did, it would have greatly disrupted his like focus and all of that stuff, and
Rat,
So they're
it did
gonna
it.
respawn on Gwydion's fucking turn again.
All right.
It's fine.
So
Just gotta
all
kill
I
the
have to
remaining
do
one.
is kill the other one by the end of this turn. So how do I do that? That's the question I have to ask. So, cause let's see, there are how many?
You know, just
spaces
make him
away?
blow up like a fucking star that he is.
They are currently 9 spaces away. How much movement would you say it would take to scrumble?
I'd say 3.
Yeah, I'll spend 3 if you could move me.
You can actually move up there now. I removed it, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's still there.
I don't think I can actually.
Move him.
There we
moving
go.
Slut.
Now
Check-
it's there.
Check under your
3.
character sheet.
4, 5, 6, 7. And then, hey Vanilla, can you fucking come up with something, just like a word that could help me real quick?
A word that can help you, like something to do with like explosions or like teleporting behind
there we
him,
go.
or
Super
as-
cool.
Technically you can't do that because we don't have a companionship upgrade written. However, with Vanilla we do. Words of power. Once per combat, Vanilla may say things with the express intent of allowing Gwydion to use expecto patronixum. So I'm going to use the word explosions as a bonus action on them. Let's see. Let's see.
you know, just blow up the sun or star. Oh, you know what? I think you can do better than that, Gwydion, actually. So let's just, like, dupe. Yeah, I think you can do better than that.
Alright, +3 to this.
Yeah.
So in
Same
19
roll,
to
bestie.
use explosions as a bonus action on them.
Sure.
Are
you trying to apply this directly to them, or is this,
Yeah, no, I'm
just
doing
damage?
explosions at them. Is
Okay.
what I am doing. With my bonus
What they're gonna
action.
try to do is they're gonna try to use that anytime they tried before. On Marley.
You motherfucker, you're 4 spaces away, you piece of shit. God damn it.
So effectively a star
James, please,
appears
drag me
behind
over
Marley.
quick.
Drag you. Oh, right. Cheese time. Let's, God, where's the cheese? String cheese.
Alright, so...
I'm pulling him in.
Vanilla drags me in, and before Alakai can get too far, I am then going to blow smoke into their eyes. At split second.
Oh, okay.
Fuck here anytime!
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. This is deep.
No, Elikaya, holding it in does nothing. They're gonna take some damage.
Alright,
God.
Alright,
This is deep.
alright. It's fact that it's only 3 fucking spaces, so I have to be fucking dragged into range to use my own fucking counter anytime. Alright, okay. With my main action, right? How are they looking? What was that?
I was just saying, as in, like, acknowledging.
Yeah. How are they looking, Rosche?
Not good. But
Alright.
not dead yet.
Okay. So, with my main action, what I think I'm going to do is... Yeah, fuck it, we need damage. I'm gonna, my brother in Christ, if I need damage, I basic attack. This is how it goes.
Oh fuck. All right.
Yo, 220s in that one.
What I'm gonna let me check this out, right? I'm gonna just real quick. Oh, fuck. Okay. Gwydion?
Yep.
So, from the first bomb, it sadly, like, pops in your hands, and it does, like, 1 damage to you and Vanilla each. The other bombs fly out and explode and, like, hit them, like, a few times. A few of them packed a little bit tightly with good ol' gunpowder. They explode and explode and explode and explode and explode. And they're gonna, at the very least, attempt to do a little bit of their dodging, because they get to do that. But, to be entirely honest, we're not gonna, like, we're gonna see how that goes. Not very well, right?
So,
because,
fun
unfortunately...
little thing.
Yeah?
Let me just, because they're trying to anytime, man. Anything that Gwydion would create or influence with magic is more durable. In terms of mechanic, things built by Gwydion cannot be destroyed but in a single action, yada yada. If Gwydion were to use something that they create, a single anytime is unable to counter it at all, unless the anytime rolls above a 19 or the individual gives up the next instance of it they would get, which is why, considering they're using multiple dodges, that's why that matters.
That's fair enough. I'm not sure if this would count as an anytime, because this is part of their, like, big install move. But unfortunately,
right, okay,
but, like, the thing is, even after all of these explosions and the dodges not going well, they're on their knees, hands and knees, and unfortunately, they're still able to keep very barely tangible.
Fuck. Well, that's my turn.
So close.
Hello, Namuri. How are you doing, buddy?
Niluri is not doing the greatest, to be entirely honest. They don't really like what's been going on. And
Neither do we.
Given stuff that's been happening, you know, they are gonna use their oversync move. As a desperation attack. As you can tell, Gwydion especially, that, like, there isn't necessarily the intent of wanting to hurt any of you guys. It seems like the swaying that you did has very distinctly confused and startled them to the point where this isn't intentional. Fervent beating. Half of their stamina.
I recognize it.
Their heart begins to beat at an accelerated rate.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry?
No, I was just saying, I made the fucking Roland reference at the very fucking beginning. I fucking called it. God damn it.
And waves extend from them, rattling and shaking the rooms and the walls. Over the course of the round, destruction will begin to befall the room, and if they are allowed to persist until their next turn, which I'll just count as Gwydion's, because it did it on
thank
this.
God.
The beat suddenly crescendo, and one of the 2 major pillars capsizes, collapsing and beginning to fill the room with water and rubble. So, Wamari's
kill
turn.
guys with cameras.
Damage is dealt to the room. If my funny friend could destroy some places in the room, then,
I'll get to that. I'll get to that.
No, I don't want the room to collapse.
That's fair.
Please, Dr. Whistler,
I'm not.
please.
It's okay. So what we're gonna do, right?
So how much are we
Wamari looks
getting?
between, huh?
How much of the affection are we getting? Is what all.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4.
Yay! Charlie! I'm at 7, Charlie!
I'm at 7, Charlie.
It's punch out, Charlie, I get
What?
it.
Wamari looks between. This goes on to Parva Amicus as well, as funny as that is. They look between the one guy and Niluri who's beating. Which one do I first?
Go for the guy who just respawned. I'm pretty sure one of us can very easily pick off
Okay.
Starman.
Wamari pulls back the Gladius. They're going to dash forward and go for just a big ol' slash on him. The slash connects, and yet it does not seem to dismiss them just yet, as the blade finds some resistance. Vanilla.
All right. We are going to pull out more weapons, baby. I'm just going to roll the 18s, and then I'll adjust as needed for ease.
Yeah.
So we're going to roll 2.
So 1 and then adjust. Fucking goddamn it.
Parts of it fall apart. Some lights go out.
Oh, magic dice without the debuffs to you is busted as hell. And then the knuckles. So that's just damage also with the funny dice. So that's something.
I hate the idea of it being like a pair of like knuckle dusters that like has one of those like you bop the top of a thing and it rolls like a D6 or whatever for the knuckles.
Yeah.
I was imagining the knuckles are just D4s.
So, you know what? I'm just gonna punch the man's right in front of me with that, and let me turn back my 3D dice on so I can actually see what the dice lands on, in case I need to use the 3D, the funny dice on it. Bloop.
I think you're good.
Yeah, that's probably the best result that I can get from that. What?
It didn't seem to 3D dice, but Vanilla, you fucking punch them and they're gone.
Yeah! Didn't even need it, baby.
They weren't that healthy.
They weren't. I know,
God.
but I get the satisfaction. All right, well, looks at man's in the corner. Time to make the horrible trek down.
It's up to refrigerators.
It's up to refrigerators. Refrigerators and I will make our movement down so that we are closer to the action.
I must ask.
Yes?
Is Refrigerator a living creature?
Through sheer...
It is a
define living.
magically enhanced construct.
Hold on, it's fine. I'm gonna use turn the page to move this one up one space so that Refrigerator can attack it.
The refrigerator can kill, yeah.
Razio looks to this guy and just says, "Hitting you."
Yeah. Because refrigerators.
I'm moving it up.
Yeah, no, they're
Refrigerator's
moving the lorry up.
Yeah,
as opposed to
refrigerator's
down.
Yeah, because refrigerators and I didn't use our full movement too. Let me just post refrigerators here so you can see what it can do. Let me see. I need to select the right one because I almost selected the wrong one. Refrigerators. I can slam this bitch into refrigerator's hammer space and shake him up. So let me see what item. If he gets shot in would be hit by.
This would be dangerous to refrigerators.
Nah, don't worry about it. You know, if they manage to do it, then this has no effect.
What is it that they touch?
It's the map.
Right.
So I guess you will get shook around in there, and wow, huh? There's a lot of things on this area, huh?
Well, Raziel, it's up to you. Kill her.
Momentarily see everything from the combat perspective.
Um,
Well, I
Raziel
believe
kill.
first
Are-
it's a certain
are they stuck
someone's
in the
thing.
space?
No, it's
It's
doesn't the guy
sorry,
come
serving
back?
Someone's woos? No. Wait.
Okay.
No, they were all killed on Gwydion's turn. I'm pretty sure.
Right. Okay.
Gwydion kills everything.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
one was killed on
and
my
refrigerators just spits it back out.
turn, and then yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good.
And now the
I-
room begins to rumble and quake once again. Go on.
I'm going to fucking try and finish this thing. I'm gonna main action, Filatori.
You're
No.
gonna fucking suck. No, it's fine.
Vanilla,
Vanilla,
do you
you're in
have your
Monday.
reroll back?
You're in Monday.
Yeah,
right
my
now.
turn. My turn just happened too. Yeah, my turn just happened. Don't worry, buddy. I've got you. Let me scroll down to my ability section because there's so much on my goddamn sheet. Here, more like this, buddy.
Fight on.
Hold up the prism, like with gusto,
fight,
you know.
Fight.
So,
Oh, and Zanza, wouldn't you know? I've got the dice. I can nudge that to an 11, which is my crit.
that is true. Although it's not my crit.
Is it
is
your
the problem? Oh
is it
wait,
a
your
crit
roll?
for you in your Monday form?
No,
it would
no.
not be a crit in your Monday form.
It would not be a crit. It doesn't grant prof either. You know, it would just be like, oh, it's crit effectiveness on the reroll.
Yeah, but you get the crit thing in your falsehood kit, your money kit.
No, I mean more so the effectiveness of this reroll would be
Yeah,
at
but you're
crit rank.
not in your
Crit.
falsehood crit, which means you don't have the crit.
Oh,
falsehood
right.
has the
I'm
crits on
dumb.
11s.
Sorry. Ignore me.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
All right, so Raziel got a 7.
Unfortunately, do I get anything off a 7?
You create your thingy.
Do they get to act? Also, how many? It's 3 to 5 is when I do it as a main action.
3. 1.
Yup. What? Sorry.
1 gets to act.
God damn it! All right.
It's fine. You got your other saints.
I'm sorry.
Already, I'll hit them. But they have 4 movement.
Oh, do they not get the
You hit
movement
'em,
buff?
they're
Oh,
not.
I see.
No, only Raz gets the movement buff,
I see. I see.
so they can move here.
Actually,
Well,
here's something, right?
yeah.
Lamari is going to try to assist a little bit by effectively they're gonna use their anytime to try and go and retrieve a saint and bring them back over here. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Lamari goes to try and do it and
No.
trips.
James, you can get. You got it. You can cheese him.
Yeah, I haven't used my cheese yet.
The
can
problem
cheese 'em.
is that I need 2 more hits in order to unleash and get all my shit.
God damn it.
So even if you brought 1 and they hit, it wouldn't be enough. Do I have another bonus action
Now,
to use?
question.
I don't think I do.
Zanza, obviously, this is a question. If Vanilla slingshotted the cheese, grabbed the saint, knocked this saint into them to deal damage, would that count as this saint dealing damage?
Oh.
Sorry, okay, did you hear what I said or no?
Yeah, I did, and no.
Okay.
It would
Damn
have to be
it.
damaged enemies.
Fuck! Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, is that the Vanilla
They nudge
grabs
you
the
into
up
him.
one and forces slams this one into the other guy, which means that this one technically would deal damage, although not of his own volition, is what I was saying.
The problem is I need two more instances of damage.
That's what I
Yeah,
was saying.
and bring over the one, and then the other
Slingshotting
gets slammed in the process.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's what
okay,
I
in
was
that case, okay, now that I understand what you're saying, maybe, I mean, it would depend if the GM would allow that knockback to trigger damage.
I mean, I'd
if I
say
roll
it depends
really
on like how
well.
good it is. I mean, I'd be fine with it.
Let's see if I roll really well, guys.
Yeah, baby.
You roll pretty good.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'll say that's enough to do some damage.
All right, and now the guy just
Alright,
needs to roll
Then
above a
this guy
3.
will attempt his action.
Come on, come on.
No, I said roll above that,
If you're
motherfucker.
that.
Yes.
What do you want from me? I
My
can't
fucking
not tell
my
the
my
truth.
look at my fucking diseased children. They can't do it.
We have Delilah and Belly.
I'll just have this one double move over, and that will be my turn.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Holding.
Maybe Wamari has something.
Wamari, come on.
This is going to
Let's
be
bullshit
this is
this.
going to be strange, right? So if you could undouble move that one saint, right?
Okay.
What Wamari is gonna do is they're going to effectively dash. They're going to try and use one of their passive gained abilities to effectively, considering this guy is doing a perpetually ongoing attack against the environment, so they're going to try and go and mitigate it as best they can, right? But they're going to spend 5 off of Raziel, so that Raziel can use an action in the moment to try and do something, which can be trying to attack it. So Amari is going to go here, and the success of their attempt to mitigate doesn't matter, because they're just trying to, like, shake this guy. Raziel, you get to do whatever the fuck you want.
In that case, I'm going to attempt to put one of my boxes. That's a 6.
And Raziel,
Hmm?
you fucking place your box down, right? And as the box is formed, the energy immediately, as this one was focusing so hard, it is placed down and immediately begins to just burn it away as the beating slowly stops. The rumbling of the room slowly stops. The rubble stops falling and more rubble stops being created. And you can flavor the rest of this as you want.
I mean, the way I was gonna do this, right, is just because if that is 3 instances of damage, right, which means I unseal. So funny. Boxes now have consumables in them. For the no, that's the empty ones. People can bonus action pull something from them. My guys evolve. I'm making all of them soldiers. I want to stab you to death. You know.
Yeah.
Although they can't act immediately, but that's
Mr.
looks big and
Reliquary
cool.
evolves.
yeah. Then that's the big one. The Reliquary Guardian evolves. It also fully heals. And because its aura changes, I still had my movement. And I had my movement so that I could move here and trigger it to teleport my fucker in.
Yeah.
And then Raziel is going to give his copy of One Piece to the Reliquary Guardian. Who, of course, has read One Piece. Because I've read One Piece, and that's how it works,
Yes.
right? You know? And with that, I want the Reliquary Guardian to attack this motherfucker with a big 10 damage sword that is modified by the binding sealing stuff, right?
Yeah.
Which, the way I had originally planned, if I had gotten it earlier, right, is obviously like, sealing off powers or restraining movement or whatever. But since these guys essentially are a souped up, like, ability power of, our fucking guy, right? I don't know, maybe have it so that it either, like, delays their respawn or something, or, like, does max health damage or something like that.
Yeah.
Was my sort of idea, and so I will give him his attack.
And final man, cleaves the and finally the room goes quiet as Raziel finished the fucker off.
Oh, thank fucking God. The whole time I'm like, if I can just get 3 hits in, the Guardian can come in and do the big beating,
Yeah.
you know?
Beat his ass to death.
You feel as the incredibly powerful presence of like that what Mivala was using doesn't seem to go away. You can definitely tell for the people who can sense power that this is something like on the level of like an outclass, or like maybe higher or something more esoteric if you were just to judge based on like vibes, so to speak. And as combat wanes, the shades in the audience begin to form away as we're gonna move some of this shit out of the way, and I'm gonna place down Funny Guy again, who shockingly probably has not seemed to have been like hurt as much as you'd want, but he's not upset at you all. They're just still in the throes of having a moment as they clutch at the floor, facing towards the quote-unquote new person. Marley levels their shotgun at them.
Dude, put the gun down for now. If things get to a fucking worse scenario, I don't know, but just, we don't really need to get to that right now.
You're safe for now.
And I'm gonna turn off fucking all these auras because, like, there's no need for them anymore. I suppose it is possible, then. I suppose so. I suppose so. Umari begins to move up. I imagine everyone just sort of like moves around them.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone else has something to say, but giving in to the despair of the situation simply betrays the, well, good that can come of it. And they seem to grimace a little bit at that, still obviously not having a great time with this, but not currently having the emotions to speak.
Yeah, I don't really know all the history between your queen, god, whatever they are, and not really helping you. Turns to Omari, and that's not helping either on that note, considering. But you don't have to live in the shadow of them. As a species that has supposedly created us, we can work past those problems. That does not need to be the sort of situation that we're having with you.
Well, Mari seems kind of mostly confused at what Gwydion means.
Please tell me that you've calmed down. strength at this point.
There's no point in combat.
Cool.
I hadn't even intended to do something like that. I was not
Lose
aware
control.
that I even had access to something like that, though. I suppose it comes whenever it will. They slowly stand up. And they close their eyes. I am going to stay here.
Understandable. And so long as you agree to not use whatever the backup plan is, we will be on our way. Oh god, I fucking hate Discord.
In the crowd. Well, like, to be clear, right, Mivalo isn't happy. They're not necessarily smiling about any of this. They seem to be at least thankful towards you, Gwydion, from how you can feel, but they are very pointedly in a lot of crisis.
Yeah.
I will leave only if you can assure me that you're not going to do something ridiculous to humanity. Or blow this place up or anything rash like that.
I would not dream of destroying this place. I am not going to do the thing my forebear thought of. Not saying something like not yet makes it feel like I'm going to change my mind in the future. But I don't want that. They go and just sort of sit off to the side.
We'll be on our way then. I'll be back to help in restoration efforts, but I'm going to need a lot more resources and time to be able to do this on any fucking efficable capability.
They then pause a moment as they take a moment to calm down. And they do actually, like, look back to this person. And for a moment, they, like, pause. That is... Elikaya. This is the result of your luck roll earlier, Gwydion. Lamau.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie.
As they seem just frankly shocked by that and go almost immediately from I'm going to just brood here to tending to this one. And Wamari just like pauses and in that Wamari would start to shuffle out and Marley sets the gun down somewhat, seems kind of like about the whole ordeal, but like all right, whatever. These guys seem satisfied, so they sort of are ready.
Gwydion turns to Marley as they're starting to head out. As I mentioned about the Icar, it's not ethical to do what the military was planning. And I have the funds to spare, so for the sake of it, for you and any of the others that manage to find them, I'll fucking 1.5 times the pay and just do not hand them over. TLDR.
Wait, for real? I mean,
Yes, I have a research grant. I have fucking some generational wealth. I did not come here for the fucking military's money. I came here for research. So
actually, I'll play something a little more. Let's play something a little more. Well, I mean, truth be told, if you want to pay me that much, fine. I don't need the money myself. And I guess given all of that, I'm not gonna fork it over to the military. I'm not a common merc or a petty military man. Well, not even a man myself, but you get it. I've seen my fair share of terrible shit, and I know ethics when I see it. What do Vanilla and Resi all want to say? Because I noticed they've been a little quiet.
Vanilla, like nervously taps Raz on the shoulder. Can I have my manga back, please?
Oh. Sure. Hands it back. I already have a copy in the reliquary anyway.
Okay. Thanks.
Well,
Man, this is... Ooh.
I don't think I found what I was hoping for down here. But whatever. Personally, I'm satisfied with our research at this point. What do you all think?
Considering the
I
fact
want to
that
get the fuck out of here as...
You continue.
I was just gonna say, considering that to some extent I have a line to further communications with an Atlantean of high academic regard, I would say, oh yes, I'd say it went fine enough.
Well, I had to fight, and I don't usually like doing that, but I did it with you guys, so that seems pretty cool.
I don't like fighting either, but
We have
it's
so much in
necessary
common.
sometimes.
Wow.
Yes. Neither of us like to fight, but
Both of you
in the
are
right
good.
circumstances, we can both kind of mess things up. So
I would protect anyone who I care about. They nod.
that is
And
very admirable. Would you
I mean, I
perhaps...
want to. Yeah, I want to really protect anyone because I start to feel care for everyone I meet.
Yes, that is interesting, actually. Maybe you are, someone who I've been looking for. How about this?
Oh?
He fucking, pulls out like a burner phone, right? From the reliquary. And he's like, wait.
Barrier.
Oh. That... Now I feel silly. Pulls it out of the Ziploc bag.
Yeah, you may not
point is...
be able to see it, but, you know, they sort of, like, move their hands a little. There's just a barrier of our psychic energy around us. I'm sorry, I actually switched Vanilla off the magical girl. I didn't do that by purpose.
It was just one that was on default, yeah. You're good.
Yes. Point is, this way we might be able to, remain in contact.
Okay. I
don't
wonder what
use-
sorts of things
Sorry.
You go.
I was just going to say, I don't use cellular devices considering I don't trust towers. Not because of 5G, just because I don't like my information being tracked. So he hands her a crystal. I use this to communicate. Considering I don't know if this tower will still be here, I will need you to help guide me to get back here, theoretically, on that note. Considering I'm going to definitely need
His
to help
crisps.
Mivolo.
Oh yes, they are not they're not doing very well. I got to feel it a little bit, and it is not. It's
Rough.
It's comparable to my siblings.
Ah.
Everyone.
Is family stuff tough then?
Yeah, everyone wishes that they did not need to be gone. But, the people I met who do not know better, like myself and my other two friends, are fine. I wonder how, they seem to, try and, switch topics a little bit. I wonder how, I suppose, the, new Elekaya is going to do. Oh. Rations.
Yeah. Don't really know how to feel about that. That's got moral implications.
What is the worst situation? Grief? Or grieving a person who's with you?
Well, if you want my personal opinion, grief. But also,
I mean, same, but also like, ooh.
I don't know the
implications.
That whole inheritance, like, mind stuff. I don't really know how I feel about that in the first place.
I don't really
ethically.
think it is good. There are many things of the things that we have found here for the Atlantean society, which I think is morally reprehensible. But
Yes,
the continued usage of it, or removal of it, will be something that we will have to guide them through with time. And similarly, once I help get at least a surviving amount of these people going again, I hope that will convince them to not use Ichor anymore, as it is a morally reprehensible concept.
When Mario, like, raises their hand.
Mm-hmm.
From, a lot of the stuff I read about the inheritance type stuff, it's, mostly, number one, completely optional, and number two, it can be reversed. So if, maybe we should try to, help Mivalo stop being Mivalo. They pause a minute. That actually seems like they're like...
Somehow that seems worse.
That does seem kind of worse.
The problem is,
I mean,
is that
no.
the ingrained part of their psyche that they have obtained has been part of them for a very long time. Removing that from them would then be also giving them partial ego death. It is incredibly fucked up on multiple layers.
It's
does
honestly
it get rid
kind
of
of
the
weird
memories
how
he inherited?
that it is actually kind of strange how things that just seem incredibly normal in a cultural sense can just be incredibly fucked up to anyone else.
Oh yes.
Horribly so.
Humanity's not at all foreign to that concept.
Where'd Raziel go? Oh, there he is. And as you guys go on and continue.
Man, the catfishes are
No.
going crazy.
I know, right? It's crazy. It sounds like they're right outside my door.
Kitties! Kitties!
She won't shut up.
Kitties!
Yay! Yay!
Yay!
Man, this is a downer mood.
Quite sorry. Do you want me to do something?
No, I'm fine being a downer personally.
Do you guys have rock, paper, scissors in your culture?
I get the feeling that they
Or
might
equivalent
not, but
hand game?
The dull person that they've met might have taught them it, considering.
Does the rock, paper, scissors gesture with their hands?
Oh, yes. This is the mix-up I've heard of.
Oh,
Music,
you
by the
do
way.
know of it.
Oh, yeah. No, the music is intentionally off.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
hell
scary.
yeah.
That's scary.
The music is just off to create a atmosphere.
Unease.
Yeah. The sense that things are just kind of like
Mm-hmm.
not great, you know. sorry to explain the thing to you, but like
Yeah, I just
you
made
asked.
sure.
What other things to distract? You like my outfit? Does a little spin?
Yes, I love your outfit.
How's your shoulder doing, by the way?
Thanks. It feels a little, like looks to Raziel, like, what do I say?
Did I eat too much?
Could I try a little
I was
shoulder?
pretty
No,
hungry.
you're good.
Could I try a little shoulder?
Maybe not shoulder. You bite hand, holds out hand for bite.
Does this hurt?
But Vanilla, the saying goes, don't bite the hand
It's
that
draining.
feeds you.
I'm going to ignore that one.
They're gonna try to nibble like the tip of a digit. Oh, there it
It was
is.
a bit late. It hit me a bit late. Sorry about that.
They go down one stamina.
Okay, that's
It's a little draining. It's not painful, but it is tiring.
okay.
Imagine recovering stamina like that. Raziel is going to eat some of the food that he pulled from the fucking boxes before they disappeared.
Yeah. Marley
Launch.
chews on a ration. A rat ion.
Vanilla like whispers to Lamari, yeah, like the shoulder thing. That's more of that's not a human culture thing. Don't bite people's shoulders, okay?
Oh, okay. I mean, never mind.
What? Mapped.
And this is the final zone.
Man. So long. It's almost like it feels like there's almost like less noise this time around. Despite me talking to fill up any instance of white noise right now.
Well, there's also the water back there.
There's this little water back there.
Do I... Hold on. Do I hear the sounds of... Okay, I do hear the sounds of people. Because there are people
Yeah,
here.
people are like talking. Carlisle's hanging out with their guys as they promised they wanted to go out first. They're
Alright,
not-
we've resolved the situation. One simple thing. I mentioned it to Marley over here. I mentioned it before. George gestures to Manfred. They ignored me. Messing with the goo, as it were, is a fucking ethical nightmare. So, as someone who has a bit of extra cash and does not care about the military's money. If any of you have found it, I will pay you 1.5 times the value that they were offering to just hand it to me instead, so that it is not used for medicine when it is literally, effectively, all that is remaining of a dead people's.
Are you fucking loaded?
You didn't know that?
Also,
No.
hello, I am Wamari. I am, one of the princesses of the Atlantean people. She does a little, bow. Everyone just kind of is, like, shocked both at the offer and,
Just the Atlantean.
L Company goes,
You blonde man. Linetra says,
Yes.
is the payment immediate on hand?
Depends on how many you have, I guess would be the answer to that.
They walk up, right? And out of their little pocket, I imagine, hey Rosche, I imagine they have at least one. Do you think they have more than that?
I believe that team would have gotten like 2 at least.
Yeah. All right, in that case, there's 2 because he definitely took it from Manfred.
Alright, now before I start handing out money, who else has them and is handing them over just so I can fucking check my wallet?
L Company points.
Points at what, Rosche?
Well, you didn't hear the man. They, grabbed our only one, and if they're gonna fucking sell it, sure.
Okay.
So that's 3.
Alright, in which case...
Anyone else?
Okay. So... I can get most of it in cash right now. Would you take, fucking valuable gems as an acceptable secondary payment, or no, in that case, answer your question.
They squint. Show me the goods.
He fucking opens his wallet, pulls out a fucking handful of $100 bills. He's, kind of grumbling under his breath. This reminds him of his first time that he was on DBA, where he had to fucking bankroll everybody else going through a fucking comic convention. And then after that, he fucking reaches into his coat and pulls out a handful of fucking gold coins and gems.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. Hands over money.
Just hands over. Pleasure doing business with you. As they're just immediately gonna start leaving. Yep. They're done. They're out.
So valid.
And
before actually we go any further, I'm just gonna walks over, takes out all of his labeled vials. I'm sure that they'll figure out the labels mean. I'm just gonna put them here, so that they'll find them.
What were you gonna say, Rosche?
Yeah. I was gonna say, we can hatch all this out. We don't need to sit here in our RP like, hey, can I have money?
Yeah.
How many vials you have? At least 1. All right. Thanks, Gwydion. No problem, Gwydion. Here's $500, Gwydion. Oh, thank you.
$750.
So, what we're gonna do is instead, we're going to give you rewards for living, and on that, we're gonna give one. We're gonna push this down. I'm gonna move Omari out of the way. Thank you. We're gonna give the second vertical set for just having gone on this funny little adventure. Marley doesn't get any. Fuck you. I'll put these to back, put these to back. I'll show you the numbers in just a second. So how about we do one of these for this? 3, 1, 2, and then for that combat, which I think was pretty hard on you guys. You guys didn't do really well. Well, I mean, you did very well, to be entirely clear. You guys are looking really bruised. So
We worked for it.
what I'm gonna say, and tell me if these numbers seem a little severe. 5, 3, 6.
Alright.
Yummy, yummy.
Let me see. So question, Rosche, and Kakapo, I guess. The ability that I was using that I couldn't create a little zones, it does a little weird. Oh, fucking goddamn. Okay, I'm back. So quick question to Rosche / Kakapo. The little ability I was using that, I was creating the soft zone, yada yada. Once per session, I can omit post-combat rewards and spend a variable max stamina to obtain a new sigil based on something that occurred in the combat. Could I do that with the first set of rewards, or would it have to be the second set of rewards, is what I will ask first. And then second, I will say what sigil I'm interested in, depending.
Like, you can, since you're the GM of this session, I'm fine if you, like, decide the final verdict of this precedent, but I see no problem with omitting one, especially if it's the bigger one and such. But
I'd say you can choose either.
Okay.
especially since you're losing max stamina, so
Yeah,
This
that's
isn't
why,
getting
likely to.
back.
This isn't likely to come up very often, anyways. I just figure I'm doing this for this one instance.
yeah, that's
yeah.
So,
and so the sigil I would like to add would be the nickname that Malvolo was having, because I think that would be a fun little word to put in.
Oh, the
What was the nickname?
Silent, right?
Yeah, the
That's,
silent. Yeah.
Yeah, Silent.
Silent.
Obviously, I don't know exactly what effect
Interesting.
that would necessarily grant me. It's just that's the word that I think would be a fun one to use. Written in Atlantian, of course.
Very weird but interesting first option. Yeah.
And how much max stamina would you say that costs?
I'll say. How about we say 3?
Sounds good to me, boss.
2.
Yep. All right. Let me just change my stats to be correct. 13 minus 15.
Nice.
33. There we go. And we're getting 1 comp. All right, sounds good. Yep. Sounds good.
So what
I put it into
you
Monday, 39.
Gwydion, you were gonna say, sorry?
No, I was just making sure what comp we were getting, because I saw that it had been in the chat, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Alrighty. Well, you gain. Unfortunately, you only gain 1 upgrade. But
But
let me post you. It is a one where you have to choose which upgrade you get between 2. So
Oh boy.
choose one. You're now capable of holding more artifacts at once, which lets you wield 2 of your artifacts from your passive at the same time. Because usually, I believe it has a limit of you can only use.
Yeah, I can only have one at a time. Yeah.
1 per person. This will let you use 2. Or you can have it so that whenever you pull an artifact, you roll for 3 things and choose which one you want. So do you want better selection or a higher max?
Oh. I think I'm gonna go for better selection. Give me that better situational awareness, maybe. So also put that in my kit. Thank you.
Yeah. There it is.
Yay! What?
But yes, to answer your question, Mr. Amesha, while the Dawn Hearts might not be exactly of the highest renown anymore, we are of noble bloodline. I do have some money from inheritance and so on and so forth. You mean to 5 with me, Rosche? Because I got 1 mid-combat. Haha!
Oh, that's true.
Gwydion has the purple 3 on top of him for me.
Yay!
Yay!
Well, all that's left is to, go out and,
Well, give me a second. I need to go. Gwydion goes and collects the scrap from Manfred's bot, because we technically have to all arrive with our groups, and, you know, this was part of his group.
oh, okay. I hope that Gelmiro and Citale are okay.
Considering the situation with the military, we can talk to you later, Wamari. I would not suggest following us out, because it might just create more problems than it's worth at this point right now.
Yes, I should wait until the other 2 are out anyway. But I'll at least go to the boundary area before the outside, just because I feel like that would be the best meeting point.
Carlisle budges a little bit up. They go and grab their guys. And as you guys go to head out, you make it all the way up to the gate. People following behind you, as at this point, even if there is more to explore, which it really looks like there is, everyone just seems to want to go home.
Honestly, sounds good.
And this adventure of meeting a new race that you all were completely unfamiliar with before sure got a little bit hectic, huh, guys?
Sure
Whatever.
did, shake up some of my fundamental assumptions of my humanity.
Yeah.
I could be a fish.
Check your biology now. You could be a fish, everyone. And that's okay.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
This would be a really good place to end the entire story on, but unfortunately, or rather fortunately, depending on who you ask, there's one last path to explore, and these guys don't quite get to see their conclusion just yet, as there's still the capping of the group in the jail yet to do. And given how that was going last time, we'll see how all of this shakes up. Is Mivala going to take them up on the offer? Is the person that Gwydion brought back really going to be around in them? Is anyone going to be able to get through the nights without therapy after this situation? Who knows? Where are the shrimp? They're not coming.
Goodbye,
I mean,
shrimps.
They might be hanging out here. Vivalo might find them. Who knows? In case you guys are wondering, we'll follow up next time with Atlantian Odyssey. 2 shrimps going through the session once more. I'll need to find players for that one. And a session. All right, guys, cool.
I mean, Ebino's right there, Rosche.
Oh shit, you're right. Ebino is not right here. Yeah, that's the end of the session. You all did really good. Yippee! Yeah.
I'm so happy with this information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby!
Sometimes I wonder like how long sometimes like if nothing disturbs the inertia, how long can like Soleil continue like with going yay, you know? Like
the inertia, it was too like intense.
yeah. You know?
Yeah, how long could I just keep going if nobody stopped me, you know?
Somebody stop me!
We
Yeah,
gotta test
how
it.
do you
I
like
fear
the-
Soleil's raw power. Sorry.
How do you like the existential nightmares that were produced in this session of learning? How much did you learn? Did you like how much you learned?
A little
Maybe
I
I'm
like
a
how much
fish.
I learned. Gwydion didn't. Gwydion hates the idea that he might be part fish man. Like, he's a magic man, but also he does enjoy science, and this fundamentally fucking destroys the concept of evolution as we know it, which is, you know, that was one of our good jobs there, you know?
We did good. We thought we did at least, but maybe we're actually fish.
Maybe you're fish. Maybe.
You could, like, are you a little green around the gills? You might experience a phenomenon known as hiccups. This is your body wanting to go back in the water and drowning.
Yeah. It wants to be fish again.
It wants to be fish.
Everyone, go out there and check your biological fish factor today.
I can't believe that if they had tried to use the thing, all they would have done is create a fucking global hiccup pandemic. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, we can start doing epilogue stuff, to be honest.
Mhm.
By epilogue, you mean stream wrap up. Hey, everybody. Thank you for watching, as always. You know, great time. Thank you all for watching. Couldn't do this way we do it without all of you. And of course, thank you to the players for playing today. And everyone, you know, give a thanks to Rosche for running this and doing the whole thing. It's all crazy.
Thank you, Rosche.
And more importantly, everybody fucking kill Discord. That too.
That too.
Die,
that
Discord.
Too. That's
Die,
important.
die.
If
You're my
you're
boyfriend.
new around here, you enjoyed yourself. Speaking of Discord, if you're new around here and you're enjoying yourself and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with what we're doing, and you know, our attacks don't reach them in time. You should join our Discord. Fine dining. Oh, there's the link. Whoa, go there, get notified. Oh, go get notified whenever we're going live. What have you? Post memes and fan art related to the streams that we're doing. It's our community Discord, so it's where you go to be in the know. And follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out and also keeps you informed. As already mentioned, thank you for watching and thank you to everybody involved. And yeah, it's been a good time. One part of 198 Atlantian Odyssey remains. And until then, we'll be seeing you next time. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Good night.
Goodbye to chat,
Goodbye.
everybody.
Bye, chat, everybody.
Good night.